We are now live. Huzzah! So, when last we left our heroes, first of all, welcome to Queen of Spiders campaign, episode 7. I believe I've titled this Further Down. I will check my YouTube channel very quickly, because I remember setting this event up, and I will, if I feel bad that I can't remember the name of my own. Further Down We Go is today's episode, because I was going to title this The Water Temple, but then, well, you'll find out. If you guys check out, by the way, I'm starting to put title cards on for the front of our first episode, and then each of the episodes I'm going to make more cards so we have so it looks kind of professional instead of just the images of the hangouts. But that's a talk for later. Right now we have to talk about what happened last game session. When last we left our heroes, Nero, Ethos, and Bran on their own were able to very easily, as it happens, and define the odds, kill an Umber Hulk, who was defending the Earth Temple. They currently, as we begin the session, are taking a extended rest with 3 of the survivors. I say 3 of the survivors because the 4th one died to summon the Umber Hulk. So when we begin, I'm going to ask Nero, what are you doing during this long rest as you're waiting to cover?
I am going through all of my books, rearranging some spells, counting my money, just that kind of thing. And then after about 2 hours of that, I'm going to go to sleep.
Alrighty.
Or, wherever it is I happen to be in the watch order.
So you're basically doing that, and as your watch comes to a close, next up to replace you is Ethos. Ethos, what are you doing during your turn of the watch?
Keeping watch. I'll test the weight the Morning Star we found for a few minutes. Just check the balance on it. See how it feels. Other than that, just quietly keeping watch.
And this mace seems very. I mean, it's a mace. It's very hefty, but at the same time, it's magical. So it's the weight you think you'd feel in it is kind of. It's there and it's not there. It's a really weird feeling, but at the same time, you feel like you wield it quite well after swinging it around a few times. As you finish your watch, Bran, you are replacing Ethos is on his watch. What are you going to do on your turn of the watch? Hopefully, Bran will turn his mic on.
Sorry about that. I am going to be fiddling with this ring that I picked up in the last session, the one that we got out of the tomb, that we all have different ones, and trying to see if maybe there's something more to it than just a rock set in a loop of metal. I'm really curious about this cult that we seem to have found down there.
And as you're kind of fiddling with it, you try to figure out if there's maybe like a magical part, or if there's more to it than just what it seems.
Yeah,
Uh,
like maybe there's faint engravings or something that we missed on the first go round, something like that.
As you're kind of looking over this thing, you realize that there are engravings on the inside, like the actual inside where you put your finger in.
Okay.
What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Elf, and Gnome.
So it isn't a language that unfortunately you are not able to understand.
That's not super surprising, I guess.
It's a little surprising, a tiny bit surprising, because
A
most of
lot of the stuff was in Gnome before.
yeah, and so this is not a gnome, and yet it's somehow related to the this cult. I need you, however, to make a perception check.
Perception. Let me see here. 11.
That'll do. As you're kind of keeping an eye out, in the meantime, you kind of out of your peripheral vision, you see that the stone doors that shut to kind of seal you into this this temple. The one on the left starts to slowly but surely kind of jolt in its socket, and then slowly start to rise up as if someone is opening it from the other side.
Holy crap. Well, I feel like the smart first move is to start waking people up. So I'm going to jump up and grab my staff. That is my primary weapon. And so I have the thaumaturgy cantrip, which allows me to make my voice 3 times as loud as normal. So I'm going to like jump up and hit that and be like, "Who are you?" And hopefully that shout will wake up the rest of the group.
Pardon me for just 1 second. 1 second. I have to do technical stuff. Technical issues. I still heard you, but I'm just 1 second. I'll be right back.
You could just say get up.
guys, I have a 1 and a natural 20 for Portent.
Oh, glorious.
Oh, joy. This is going to be glorious. I cannot wait. Although I got to be honest, I really like getting low rolls with that.
Yeah, feeding bad guys failed saves is always a fun use of it.
You fail a save. You fail a save.
Yeah, really.
That's
I'm
part
sorry,
of why
you
we
slipped
didn't get
right
our
across that
asses
pit.
handed to us by the Umberhulk before.
Yeah. He rolls a 3, I roll a 17.
Alrighty. So, technical issues aside, we will. So, as the door begins to open, you wake everyone up. Yeah, I saw those. I heard 1 and 20, and I was like, oh god. Okay. As the doors open, we're going to cut back to about 20 minutes ago. Shadow Wolf, as you're kind of retracing your steps and keeping well hidden as these there's gnolls that are kind of wandering this level above you, as you're trying to use your tracking expertise to trace the steps of your companions to follow them. What is Shadow Wolf thinking about as he's trying to retrace the steps of his friends and trying to avoid detection in this dungeon, seemingly by himself?
Shadow Wolf is thinking, I'm an idiot. I heard that noise. I took my eyes off my fellow battle buddies, and I lost my light. Now I'm searching around softly, and I hear and smell these awful gnolls. So I'm tucking on down and sliding around and moving slowly and looking and for signs of which way my party is gone. And I'm kicking myself continually. It's saying, curiosity killed the cat, the village elder said. And why did I have to be a curious cat? As he moves silently around things, feeling with his fingers the walls when it gets so dark that he can't see, in the floor, and slowing his movement on down. And he feels in the shadows that he sees on the floor some signs of what he believes may be traces of where his party members have gone, and he's following those traces.
Alrighty. Flem. So as you had essentially been being told by individual up in above ground that based on your expertise in criminal enterprises and as well as magic, that he was be willing to pay you a very good amount of money, like probably somewhere between 500 and 1,000 gold, if you investigated what was going on underneath this supposed evil temple. And so as you're kind of walking around this dungeon fairly easily, because you have superior dark vision, you don't even need a light, you just can walk around in the dark. You see this, what appears to be a Goliath, kind of carefully using his arms and trying to seemingly walking blind in the darkness.
Oh, is there? How are you doing today? As he approaches cautiously, reaching for his wand, not sure if he's friend or foe. The points on his hat kind of jingling with different sorts of baubles clanking against each other at the ends.
Shadow Wolf will, hearing such a thing, he'll start turning his head around, straining, looking into the darkness that's there, and instinctively reaching around towards his right hip for one of his short swords to pull it out in case he needs it. And he's gonna listen a little tighter and see if he can make out a dark silhouette against the gray light within the cavern that he's at. And he's straining and like that, and looking, and he'll whisper, "Who you?"
You trying to be stealthy, buddy? What's going on? I've been sent this way for some money, and you look like you're in trouble. Can I help you out, friend?
Who are you? And have you seen some rather talented guys with some light around here?
He would shake his head, not realizing that the person isn't able to see at first, and then as he watches, he kind of figures it out. He reaches out and pulls on the Goliath's pants leg for a moment. No, I ain't seen nothing like that, but maybe we can work out some sort of arrangement. I'll be your eyes, and you be my bruiser for a little bit. I'll help you look for them. What do they look like?
And he'll describe Ethos pretty much to a T, since he idolizes Ethos as far as that. And he'll say, and we got this, and there's this really flamboyant, kind of preppy wizard out there. Nice guy, but strange. He's kind of uppity, but nice. He and good, and like that. And then there's this other one. I think it's Brand. He's a stout fellow. As far as that, he's got a strong arm.
At this point, Flynn will kind of start trying to climb up the Goliath and kind of rest on his shoulders. And he'll say, excuse me, I've been walking for quite a while. I'm going to take a load off here. You asked me my name. My name is Flynn. That's what you can call me.
Phlegm? Isn't that what you spit up when you have a cold?
Yeah, well, my parents didn't like me too much. Nobody really liked me, to be honest.
Okay, then phlegm it is. If you want to be called that, I'm kind of liking you at the moment, since you're trying to help me. And he'll turn and turn. He'll be keeping this down on a whisper. And he'll be saying, my name's Shadow Wolf, as far as that. And I'm here as an emissary for my people. And like that. And come across this troop, and great guys, and we're trying to do good things. I ran into my cousin, Otis. He's a smithy back there. And like that. And his boy, what a lad. He's growing like a stick. Only problem is he ain't filling out. He's more like a toothpick, as far as that. But if you can keep an eye out, I think I see shadows of that are mismatching on the floor here that look like footsteps that may be my friends that I'm trying to track down. But if you can see in this, what a glorious talent that is. And what a great help it would be.
He nods, kind of looks around, thinks for a moment.
And Shadow Wolf will ask him, did you see those wet dog smelling gnolls that were about? You heard them scamper here and there. You could smell them a half mile off. That wet dog smell.
I look around. Do I see any dog-faced men?
Not in your immediate area, but way in down the hallways. You can see that there's light moving, and you can hear very audibly this kind of like a hyena laughter, like my insane laughter in a way, almost inhuman like.
So I'll kind of pull on his ear and lean down and say into it. Yeah, we got some company coming. It looks like coming down that way. And you point and say maybe we should go the other way. As he proceeds to scratch his rump and kind of reaches over and starts to wipe it on the Goliath's shirt.
All right. Shadow Wolf was saying, maybe we can tuck in against the wall or a corner or something and either surprise them or let them pass.
I don't think that's going to work. They got the light source of some kind. Maybe we can take that, though, help you out and let you see.
Yeah, I see. And I'd be able to see like a dim candlelight slight amount, not really bright, correct? Where if they had light that might be moving towards us.
Sorry, my audio cut out for a second there. What was that?
Oh, I was saying if they have light and they're moving towards us, I might be able to see just almost like a candlelight, little ember of whatever torch or light system they have moving towards us. They give us a semblance of distance and such, possibly, correct?
Yep. You can tell that from where they are, they're probably about, based on the distance in this temple, they're probably about, 100 to maybe 150 feet away down a hallway. And where you guys are, you can turn right from where you are and head down another tunnel that where it's darker, obviously, but there doesn't seem to be any of the laughing or the lights, essentially.
Shadow Wolf will start moving off onto that. I'll take it since the light's to the right, the tunnel that's darker shadow and open area. He'll move to that, which would be on his left, right?
Yep.
Okay, and he'll try to move as quietly as he possibly can, going that direction.
Alrighty. I would like you to make a stealth check.
Okay.
And I consider the fact that you have a dark vision benevolent on your shoulders to be considered aid another. So you have advantage on that stealth check.
All right. Ha! Not too darn stealthy for him. I'm having bad luck on that. That'd be a 9.
And 9.
As he's kind of ducking away, Slim will draw his wand and say, just in case, you might want to get the weapon ready.
All right. So as you're you're sneaking along, and you're the Snurf Eblin on your shoulders, Flem on your shoulders, he's got his wand out and he's preparing himself. And you're still trying to keep a stealthy position, and you're able to kind of sneak into this other tunnel, but due to the fact that you look away at just the wrong time, that your foot kicks a rock and it skips across the stones, and you basically freeze in your spot, maybe, or you're running, but you hear the laughter way down the tunnel that you didn't go down. Immediately just cut silent.
So, as he whispers, I know you can't see it all, but what do you remember of this place?
Well, that it's dark. And this is the first time I've ever been here.
Flynn will reach into his belongings and pull out a sheet of parchment. And he's going to crumple it up and throw it down the hall as we're leaving. And then he's going to ready an action to cast Firebolt on it. Or on any enemy that he can see that comes within 20 feet of him.
All right. And you guys are piecing out, or are you guys kind of trying to visualize in my head?
I'm kind of letting him take control here. I'll be guiding him along whichever way he wants, whatever he wants to do.
The Shadow Wolf would be wanting to move away from that light and the and those and the wet dog smell and the laughing doggish laughter. So he'd be heading on down there, but he's not going to try to. He'll do the unthinkable. Since he knows he made that sound and such, and they seem to stop and such, he'll blindly dash down that dark area.
As he picks up speed, Flim will reach over and grab his shirt, holding on for dear life, with the wand and curl up in his hand.
All right. So as you guys are making your way away from here, you see as you're kind of moving down the pathway that the light and the sounds of footsteps are actually moving further away from you. I mean, obviously they're moving further away from you if you're moving away from them, but they seem to be moving with not with you, like following after you, but seem to be going a separate direction entirely. However, when you guys come out, you're in this actually is about this place it's about 10 feet wide, and clearly this hallway is about probably 90 feet long, and it ends in basically a solid stone door. But this is clearly the only way. There's no side passages. There's no exit from here. It's clearly this way is the only way.
So I say, you want me to open the door? You got it. You're muted, I believe. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. I was looking at the map and whatnot, but he's gonna dash as he's dashing, and he comes to these stone doors. He's gonna try to use his momentum to a degree to help him see if he can almost like bull rush the doors open.
All right. I need you to make a strength check, or if you're trained in athletics, you can use athletics instead.
All right. Let's see here. Yeah. Right. A 21.
So here's what's going to happen. Bran, as you're on the other side of the door, you hear this thing shudder and creak. It begins to open. What you thought was, as you're waking people up, is that the map, by the way, is for the next level of the dungeon, not the one you're currently in, guys. Anyway. You thought, oh, this door's opening up, straight up. What happens instead is that it goes about maybe 2 or 3 inches up, and then all the beams that were supporting it on the sides collapse on itself and just goes crunch onto slams down onto the floor. As you can see, Shadow Wolf on the other side, and this what appeared to be a dark-skinned, white-haired gnome sitting on his shoulders.
With a fluffy pointed hat that has 2 points.
Right. Oh, that hat is awesome. I love it.
Nero shoots up with the sound.
Bran's walking up like he's about to brain these dudes with this big stick, and he's like, "Oh shit, Shadow Wolf!"
Ethos is rolled over and he 2 hand axes ready to get whipped at you.
And Nero's got his golden rod out. It's like just ready.
Nero's always got his rod out,
Yeah.
always ready.
Shadow Wolf will say, go and say, "It's you," but he'll be trying to be real quiet. "I found you," and he'll go, "Shh, there's some wet dog people down the road, down the other way."
Oh no, it's fine. I'm sorry. No. You see, it's completely fine. They think that we're their idols or something.
Oh yeah, we're all wearing the pimpin' brown robes now.
Yeah, we are wearing the pimpin' brown robes. And Nero's wearing the ivory bracelet too.
Yeah.
But no, it's don't worry about it. They think that we're like their acolyte, their acolytes of their god or something. It's all completely fine.
Flim sneezes suddenly and wipes his nose on Goliath's shoulder. Extends a hand. Hello there. How y'all doing? What's up? I'm responsible for this big log getting back to you.
By the way, guys, shh, this is Flim.
I'm gonna put the rod back in my sleeve. Clearly everything's okay.
He helped me find you, sorta.
Well, you see, this is a good thing, but we were in the middle of a sleep, so it's good that you're back, but can you just come inside here and we'll shut the door again, and then we can finish our nap. We've had a very harrowing last couple of hours, and it's good to see you, but I need to finish my nap.
I think he broke the door.
Did he break the door into the little room, or did he break one of the doors?
No, he broke it into the little room, I think.
When you guys had entered the Earth Temple, there were big stone doors that slammed shut behind you guys, kind of keeping you in. He literally...
Not the obsidian doors, but The
No.
other ones?
The other ones. The
Oh, okay.
the obsidian door is that thing the Umber Hulk came through.
Okay. So is our little safe space no longer safe?
I wouldn't think so. And if
I will answer this with a message in chat.
Oh shit.
That always bodes well.
I really would like to finish my nap. Have we finished a long rest, Luke?
By the time you guys by the time the countdown ends, actually no. By the time the countdown starts, you've just finished your you finished your long rest. So
Oh, thank God. Okay, I suddenly feel a whole lot better. It's fine.
Because all the things that Brand noticed were at the end of his shift, and thus the end of the long rest.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna stand up. You know, kind of do my stretch, do my calisthenics.
Okay.
So we
I
lost someone.
stare
There
at
it is. Never mind.
What in the world are you doing?
I'm just I've learned that life is not out here like the sheltered one that I grew up in, and I must make sure that I have stretched so I do not get any cramps.
I'm sorry. That was awesome.
Shadow Wolf will say, "I have, I got some tea that helps on those cramps."
That would be wonderful. And since you are here, I'm gonna take one of the cloaks that we're wearing out and give one to Shadow Wolf.
Yeah.
Here, I'll put this on. It does things.
What? It does things. What kind of thing? He'll put it on. Does it fit?
It's a little short.
It's magical. It expands to fit you.
It'd be funnier if it only had like 3/4 sleeves now, because he's all huge.
you can wear one on each sleeve through the neck hole.
so Charles, that's +1 to your AC and all of your saves.
Okay.
That cloak.
Could you hear what I was putting through audio or not?
I can hear you now.
Okay. What I was putting through audio was the sounds of hyenas.
I did not hear hyenas.
All right. So
No.
as you guys are putting your stuff on and that kind of and the robes, I will type this.
Do we want to give one of the cloaks to the tiny one?
I don't know this guy.
I don't know him either. I'm kind of worried giving him some of these. We'll wait and make sure that he is trustworthy before we give him. Does this sound like a plan?
Yeah.
Okay. This is okay.
Shadow Wolf would say that he helped me get to you.
We'll keep that in mind.
Yes.
I'm thinking more if you run into someone and he's not wearing one, we could have problems.
Well, we just claim he is slave.
He shakes his head at that. Listen here now. I'm nobody's slave, buddy.
No, you're not really slave. We just say you are slave.
He shakes his head.
It's a term of endearment. No, I'm sorry. That doesn't sound. I'm sorry. Common is not my first language.
Do we have a small harness that'll fit him? So if we do come across somebody that is asking and we try to sell this bill of goods, that it would look reasonable?
I'm gonna send my Luke. I'm gonna send my familiar, the little owl that I have, kind of out of the door, and I'm gonna have him kind of waiting there. And if he sees anything, he's gonna tell me about it telepathically.
Okay, so as you're talking about this, and your owl kind of flies off into the doorway. Literally a second passes, and then you hear.
I think your owl's gone off.
I'm gonna beckon him back. Do I have time to do something real quick or no?
Sure.
The owl can communicate with me. What did he see exactly?
He saw, and I will describe to you what he looks like. So he sees a knoll, but it's not like a normal knoll.
Because special knolls are better.
Special knolls aren't better. Special knolls are life. Anyway,
He takes the shortcut.
so I will just give me one moment. I have to get to them.
Well, as soon as he says it's a knoll, I'm gonna take out one of the jars of lamp oil.
I don't know.
That was a good find for the lamp oil.
Oh, by the way, those of you who were here last time, I just assumed that we distributed the healing salve.
Yeah, totally.
So I figured that I would take the one that has 2, and you guys could take the 4 and the 5. Whoever wants which one. But I'm going to take one of the jars of lamp oil. I'm going to roll it out of the door, and then I'm going to shoot it with a fireball.
Shadow Wolf is looking for some cover as he sees this fire shoot across.
Or not a fireball, a fire bolt.
It doesn't matter. It's fire. It's going across. It's like, oh, time to take cover.
He's like, there's a knoll. I'm going to just like bowling ball this thing out the door and shoot it with a firebolt.
Yeah, that's impressive and all, but can you make the grease?
Grease isn't actually flammable in this edition, so it's relevant.
Yeah, it's so sad. That was a fun spell combo that they.
Yeah, it really was.
All right, so you cast a fireball as soon as this knoll wants to.
I'm like bowling balling or one of the jars of lamp oil, and then I'm shooting the lamp oil.
Okay.
Doesn't say that it's not.
The old adage. It also doesn't say that it is.
Yeah.
It's grease, man.
Right. I mean, like, obviously, at any point, the DM can go, yeah, sure, okay, logically, it lights on fire.
What if it's like canola oil?
But, yeah, I mean, it used to be, like, straight up specified in the spell. The grease is flammable, and this is what happens if you light it.
Yeah.
Which made it, made it a lot of fun.
Alrighty, so, you're going to ignite.
Yeah, the lamp oil, like, just kind of outside the door.
Okay. So, with a firebolt or a fireball?
Firebolt. I just want to. I want I didn't take fireball, so I can't do it if I wanted to. But I just want to explode the lamp oil, and maybe it'll do something to the thing. I don't know.
All right, I want you to make a intimidation check. And you may add your intelligence modifier instead of your intelligence modifier if you wish.
That is an intimidation roll.
Yep.
That is a 16 plus. You said I can add my intelligence.
Yep.
That's a 20 unnatural.
Nice.
All right. The reason I did that is because You're not saying it with words. You're intimidating with magic.
Yeah.
And-
Like maybe it looks like a fireball. I don't know.
well, yeah, you hit something and burst out, so they thought fireball, and clearly they did because the three gnolls that were accompanying what you see, just they start shrieking and they run the other direction in total fear. However,
We're
the
fire
one-
cultists now.
the one that didn't flee, I need anyone who can see through the doorway to make a nature check.
Oh, cool.
Okay. That is not as good as last time. That's a 9.
I have a 17.
13.
All right.
I don't think I'm going to beat the ranger.
Barbarian, you mean?
Okay.
No, Shadow, you did. Shadow Wolf got an 8.
Oh,
Apparently, Flynn knows a thing about whatever this is.
well, nature is intelligence based, so you know.
Who got over 15?
Yes.
Got a natural
Everyone that wasn't me.
And who got over 20 specifically?
I got a natural 20 on the roll.
Oh,
Plus 3.
alrighty. So, the majority of you guys know specifically that this is a special type of gnoll. You know that normally what happens is that when gnoll settlements get weak, they have a backup plan. And this thing is its backup plan. In fact, Flem, you know exactly what it is because you've seen one of these things before. And that's one of the reasons why you are so high level, because you worked with another group of adventurers to take one out. And you know it's called a flind.
I don't know what that is. This is going to be fun for me.
I know what it is.
You know specifically that a flind. This is what you know about a flind. You know all the information about what a flind is, and I'll describe it to you. A flind is exceptionally strong and vicious gnoll that commands and directs the war band it is a part of. It wields a flail imbued with powerful magic by their god himself. A warband can only have one flind, and that creature sets the entire warband's path. Given the connection to its god, it uses god-given omens and demonic insight to guide gnolls towards weak prime prey ripe for slaughter. Unlike other monstrous humanoid leaders that might skulk behind their minions, flinds go in front of the minions, usually wrecking pain, paralysis, and disorientation whenever they strike. And get a picture of a flind? That's what they look like.
Oh well, fuck.
That's totally a picture one that I threw in the chat there.
And do I know of any weaknesses it might hold?
You know that it doesn't have any specific resistances or immunities or vulnerabilities.
Okay.
However, you know that its flail is really it. The reason why you're here and you're not with your other party members is because that Flynn managed to take down 4 of them before you were able to kill it.
Does he take any damage from the fire?
How much damage does the firebolt do?
It's a D10.
So he'll take 10 damage from it.
Oh, okay.
As
I feel better now.
Yeah,
these flames
that's
kind of make it maximized.
Let me just
a good start.
let me just mark off one of the jars of lamp oil.
And as he steps out into the flames, you notice a major characteristic of the thing is that he does not have his left arm. He only has his right arm, which holds this flail. And unlike regular flails, which cough cough don't actually exist in real life, but at least this these ones, instead of it being that he swing, he if you saw flail in combat, the balls would swing with the spike balls would swing. These ones don't swing when he whips around. They float by themselves, kind of like little flaming skull heads, like kind of float in the air.
Nero would like to elect to run the fuck away. So are we going into combat now?
If you would like to go into combat,
I'm gonna reach over and put my hand on Jason. You're Bran, right?
I'm Bran.
No, Ethos.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reach over. I'm gonna put my hand on Ethos, and I'm gonna go, "Fly, you fool!" And I'm gonna go ahead and put haste on him. Yeah, I'm gonna drop haste on him and then back away. This is terrible. I don't know if this is worth doing that or not, but fuck it, it's already done.
Haste is always fun.
so are you telling him to run away, or are you telling him to use the eagles to get to Mordor? I'm not entirely sure.
Nero's in Shariver.
How is it interpreted? Stay tuned for next episode.
Same bad time, same bad channel.
So Ethos has haste. Let's beat this thing's ass.
Okay, so now Ethos is doing his best Mr. Jitters impersonation.
They say hasted Ethos is like a freaking Cuisinart going off, right?
So we rolling initiative? What's happening here?
Sure. If you guys want to do this, we'll do this.
We're all gonna die, and it's gonna be glorious.
Or I assume it doesn't have any reaction to our cloaks, right?
It has no reaction to your cloaks.
Yeah, no. So haste, back away. Let's murder this thing. Because we're cornered in a room, right?
Yeah, there.
Pretty much.
The only other exit is the big stairway that you guys opened up.
Which would mean running blind, which would mean we
No.
might get Pincher attacked, right? Like, we don't want to do that.
So that's a 19 initiative for Nero.
Do I get any kind of bonus from the haste?
Not to your initiative.
Okay.
Was Shadow Wolf able to find some cover?
There is there's a pyramid in the center of this room that's about 20 feet high, and then around the entire outside of this pyramid is a 20-foot deep trench. That's about 20 feet wide and 20 feet deep.
So
And also, by the way, towards the front of it, where there looks to be some bramble that kind of is just finally dissipating, is the corpse of an Umber Hulk. You're able to find cover, yeah, but it's kind of like an open cover. It's not really like, if you look through the trench, you can see you.
All right. He wasn't so much looking for when he said that he was going for cover. It wasn't so much because of this wet dog that's blessed by his god. It was because he saw that flame going, and he was looking for cover for that flame bolt and whatever might explode from that. So if the Umber Hulk corpse was close, he'd try to get some cover behind that from that flame bolt.
Okay. And you're able to do so. So the flame bolt kind of just.
Brand's going last as usual.
So Nero, what was your initiative? Nero. Krieg. Oh, sorry. 19. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat when I asked that. Bran got. I thought Bran for a second there. Your initiative was 9-6. I was like, jeez. What's initiative 19 for Flem?
Yep.
Okay.
Yay, wizard buddies.
I like this wizards go first plan. That tends to go pretty well.
Ethos, what was your initiative?
16.
Nice.
Sweet. So,
How many spells do I want to drop on this thing?
I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is, Nero, what's your dex, and Flem, what's your dex? Modifier.
Mine is 2.
Okay, so Flem will go before
1. 1.
Sorry, yeah,
1.
Flem will go before Nero. And yeah.
And it goes before both of us.
And it goes before both of you, yes.
Don't like that part so much.
Fuck.
So it is based off the map from before. It is about 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. It is 80 feet away from you guys, but it's gonna move 30 feet into the room, and it does not have spells, so you're in luck. However, it yells at you. And does anyone in the party speak Abyssal?
I don't.
No.
No.
No, it's one of the 3 languages I don't speak.
All right.
On the plus side, it probably was not sent by the minions of Asmodeus specifically for me.
You had to open your mouth, huh?
Yeah, seriously, dude.
You're in luck. They do not worship Asmodeus. They worship a different god, though.
Yeah.
So he'll move 30, and then I have to look something up for a second.
You know, now is a good time to say that my desire to live trumped my desire to hit things. So I did sack magic missile, and I do still have shield.
That was the right call.
So he's actually going to dash in, so he's about 20 feet away from you guys.
All right.
You can see that the flails are bobbing around, and it sounds like, I think it's closer. He wasn't actually talking to you. It looks like he was talking to the skull heads that are on his flail.
This makes Nero uncomfortable.
Flem,
Yeah, I don't like that a lot.
Flem, it doth be your go.
All right, so Flem will first look through his spells now. He's gonna try and shocking grasp this guy. He's just gonna walk up there casually and hold out his wand and poke him with it. Calm down, calm down.
Oh, you're you're brave using a touch spell.
And as I roll at 1, you see Flem, instead of poking the creature as he intended, he managed to slip and slides on the ground slightly and loses his footing and falls down, and the spell is released upon himself.
Poke himself with the wand.
So he just
Shoots
electrocuted himself. Good job.
He basically mage tasered himself.
Actually, I would like you to roll as you made a critical fail roll. You shock yourself. That happens, but I would like you to roll percentile, please.
Oh.
Oh, do we have a fumble table now?
You have an arcane spell fumble table now. Yes.
Glorious.
Oh, wonderful. So how mad is Sam gonna get if I use my 1 on him later?
20.
22. I'm already kind of upset, but it's okay.
What level was that spell, by the way?
First level.
All right.
Shocking Grasp is a cantrip.
Cantrip?
Yep.
No, never mind. My bad. But it still does 2d8 at this point.
Yeah, full 5.
So
The recoil on this, you don't take 2d8 damage from it. Yeah. However, as the lightning kind of fizzles and then cuts back in you take a 1d4 lightning damage.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. Same team.
okay.
Oh, good. You got off with 1.
I enjoy fumble charts.
Let's see if I can not do that.
Let's see, shall we? Nero, it's your go.
This thing's talking to its flail, and there's like, oh my god, what's the God, I'm gonna pull the bookmark out of my spell book and hold the diamond up and use good old chromatic orb.
Sweet.
With acid damage, because that's worked out pretty well for me so far.
Nice.
That is a 17?
17 to hit him?
Yeah.
17 just hits him.
No, haste is this doesn't interfere with my concentration on haste, Jason. It's fine.
Yep.
So that's 3d8 acid damage. That is 14 points of acid damage. Pow!
That sucks for him. This orb, this greenish multicolored orb, hits him, and then acid splashes onto his chest, and he lets out this cry in a mixture of dull and abyssal
and knowing that he's now very mad at me, I'm gonna run as far away from him as I can to the other side of the room.
All right, so you can make it from where you guys were. You can make it probably about towards where the door is. The stair where the stairs are. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm gonna just in that direction. is my entire movement. So okay, do the thing with the spell and the stuff.
Next up is Ethos.
Okay, question. 2 attacks, dual wielding, hasted. How much am I doing here?
So, when you do wield, you get to make make an attack action. Regularly, you make an attack with your primary,
Yeah.
and then you make primary, and then your secondary attack, and as a bonus. One second.
So he's got the extra attack. So he's got 2 there, and then I believe it gives you another attack on your bonus as part of your bonus action.
For dual wielding, yeah.
He gets the 1-2, and then he gets 3 or the 1 attack from haste, and then his bonus action, so 4.
Yep. So remember that.
4?
4
Okay.
attacks.
Okay, because I just wanted to make sure, because you know. All right. As I go to charge into combat with him, I rage. Which comes out as a surprisingly loud hissing sound as I'm charging. And so it's 4 attacks.
4.
So I guess I'll split them 2 and 2. 2 whip and 2 Morningstar.
Yeah, main off makes sense.
Okay, so whip then Morningstar. Bubba, get out of the way. 22.
22 is a hit.
That does 6 points.
Okay.
Is the Morningstar +1 weapon?
That was the whip.
It is indeed a plus
Oh.
1 weapon.
Okay, so there you go.
The Morningstar 25. I
Hit.
think that hit.
Yep.
And that is +3 total. 10.
10 damage.
Yep.
All right.
With the +1?
Yep.
Okay.
Now I do each of them again, right?
Yep.
Okay. Just first time I get is 21. So whip is going to hit again for 5 points. And 20. Nat.
Ooh, yeah.
Nice.
Sweet.
On the Morningstar.
Yeah. 6, 9.
9 damage.
Plus the die extra, so it's 14.
14.
Ah, the power of haste.
Yeah.
So, I have to get the Dungeon Master's Guide out for a second because a rare moment has occurred.
That's a lot of hurt that just got thrown down, isn't it?
Yeah, that was
Like, was anyone adding all that up? That sounded like a lot.
So yeah, so something
Yeah, that was
very,
close to 30.
something very rare has occurred, and I have to go look it up. What I have to do for this?
Okay.
yeah, I did 14 and then he did 14. So 28. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
over 40 damage between him
That's
and
substantial.
I have to look. I don't know what's here. Oh.
I. Did we just stomp this guy? Did I just waste a 3rd level spell?
No, I think that was an appropriate use of a 3rd level spell.
Oops.
Well, all right. So this is what happens. You make your attacks, slashing into it. You slash it. You slash it so hard with one of your attacks that it slashes one of his eyes so that it only has an eye left. As you come down with your critical hit and you slam your weapons into this creature, it looks for a brief second as you smack it in the face so hard, and all you can see after this hit is that its hand opens up holding the flail. The flail disintegrates because in the air, because what use is this flail now that its master is dead?
Oh,
Oh,
I like these fights where it doesn't get to the cleric's turn. That's cool. Let's keep doing that.
The cleric with the deck of many things and 3 wishes. Yeah. I wish it's always my turn. Ugh.
No. That wasn't sarcastic. Like, I'm totally cool with just sitting here going last, not having to do anything, keeping all my spell slots ready to go. Taking a share of treasure for standing around. It's cool.
So you see Flynn finally pick himself back up and dust himself off. Oh, I've never done that before. That's weird.
Well, it seems that maybe you should have done your stretches before we got here started. Yes.
Well, I probably wouldn't do them right anyways. Shrugs.
Well, you should have higher opinion of yourself.
Yeah. He laughs and shakes his head. Oh, I know I'm capable. It's just, the skulls threw me off. Really.
Well, it's very it's yes.
So, okay. So I'm gonna give each of you guys, because there's 5 of you, divided equally amongst you guys. Each of you gets 1,000 experience.
Woo!
Probably doesn't do a whole lot at this level. I'm not sure though.
I think it's 1/16 of what we need.
You need 14,000 to get 6th level, and
1/14 of what we need.
now just kill 13 more of these guys, and you're good to go.
Sweet.
Line them up.
All right.
Yeah, seriously, we've got 9 more rounds of haste. Bring them on.
Well, unfortunately, as I said, there's only one Flynn in a warpath, and you killed it. So, however, you guys are alone in this room now. The Flynn that's in front of you, I will give me just a second here, because I have to open something for.
Yeah, well, that's 2 spells gone.
So, you mind if I, make him serve us, guys? Kind of points over to the critter.
You start going over to the Flynn, yeah.
I was pointing to the critter. Asking
Are
him if-
you? I'm gonna come back over to the group, and as he's saying this, are you one of those wizards?
Yeah, so what? I never hurt nobody.
Guys, group huddle, come over here, please.
Shadow Wolf will go over there and he'll look back at his little newfound buddy and look back and at the group and look, and what's he talking about?
Hey, he's one of those how you say he does with the dead things.
A necrophiliac?
No, almost.
When Shadow Wolf hears that, he's going to look back at him at Flem and say, "Don't be that guy! Don't be that guy!"
No, he uses the magic and the dead things. They come back to life. The kind of I do not these is kind of
Necromancer.
that one. That's the word.
Necromancer is such a negative term. I like to think of myself as a entrepreneur with a lot of friends.
I have heard my cousin Moskoff has told me about these types of people before.
Isn't that kind of like being a recycler of resources?
More or less, yes, sir.
One way I think.
It is unnatural. Defile.
Anyway, they'll go back to wherever they came from eventually. It's not like I keep them around. I venture alone, you see. He's trying to mock the wizard a bit with his accent.
Shadow Wolf won't be very comfortable with that because it's kind of not allowing them to find their peace, like in the Valhalla or whatever paradise of their belief. But he's not going to go against whatever the
Normally my take on this is that undead are an unnatural abomination and a blight on the world. But I mean, frankly, gnolls are an abomination and unnatural blight on the world in the first place.
And they're a wet dog smell.
Well, the wet dog smell is going to gradually be taken over by, it'll be in addition, wet dog and rot dog smell.
I feel like that probably won't improve it. The dead ones smell worse than the live ones.
That is a... okay. I say we let him stay for now. And do we want to let
me?
At the very least, we need to keep an eye on this because that's shady.
Okay. Do we want to let him raise the thing?
I don't really like the idea much, but if you want him to let him raise it and send it to go visit its friends again, that would be fine.
March it down the front to fall into traps before we do. That's...
that is actually not a bad idea. So this is Mr. What's your name? Hem?
That was awesome. You're my new best friend. I love that.
He just starts laughing and rolling on the ground, just laughing.
Him. So this is you can raise the thing in our presence, but we're gonna need you to march it out in front of us as kind of meat shield.
He nods. What did you think I was going to use it for?
I don't ever want it behind me.
I thought you might use it as a mount.
No. That is the other thing that we talked about.
I mean, you rode on my shoulder. This thing's almost big enough.
He shakes his head, just laughs. Anyways, if you'll excuse me for a moment, guys, I got some work to do.
Can he even raise that with Animate Dead? Does it meet the requirements?
I have to go look.
I was so as I'm standing over it, kind of going. So zombie or skeleton? What are y'all thinking? Should I do with this? I can do a couple of things.
Oh! This isn't the one where he like. Oh, okay. This just makes zombies and a skeleton. Okay. I don't think there's actually a.
Looks like a good zombie, eh?
This is well outside my area of expertise.
Give him a minute to do it, but as long as it's a medium or small human within range, you can make it a skeleton or zombie.
And it inherits the zombie template, right? It's not a fully functional thing. Or is it? I don't know.
That would be cool if it did, because it already has a weapon.
No, it becomes a zombie. So it's a zombie. No, it's a zombie Flynn, but it has zombie stats rather than Flynn stats.
Okay. Would it be able to use the weapon still, or?
The weapon disintegrated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
because the owner is dead. So
Okay.
It's basically reduced to one range.
Yeah, I'll cast Animate Dead on it and raise it as a zombie.
okay.
After embalming it, of course.
So you basically start to cast the spell, and it takes you about a minute to do it. And as you're finishing the last glyphs and waving your hands over it, you step back, and this deep purplish glow kind of envelops the corpse, and then it kind of just fades into nothingness, and you still have a corpse in front of you.
What?
What?
Well,
You can make an Arcana check to determine what might have happened.
Do I even care at this point? I feel like I got gypped.
With advantage, though.
Hmm.
Because, I mean, as a necromancer, you're going to be like, what the hell happened? That kind of thing.
Isn't it supposed to like get up and move?
So with your roll, you're able to determine what happened. So with necromancy in Greyhawk, which is the world you are in. Wait, yes, you're in Greyhawk. Yes.
yeah, we're in Greyhawk.
In order for something to be brought back from the dead, it has to have a soul. What happens to gnolls when they die is that their soul is taken away because they made a promise to a devil. So when it died, its soul was taken away, which means it couldn't return from the dead. Otherwise, if it was like a human being or something like that, it would have worked. Or
I feel like I should have known that before I cast
Yeah, I think he would have known that.
being necromancer, but okay.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you're kind of right. I should have. That's a fault on my part. Consider the spell slot back for that. Yeah, I should have told you that before. Yeah.
So, but I'll go ahead and spin the spell slot if you want.
No. It's just we will assume a wish spell, a fourth wish spell that has the ball and cast reversing that all from happening.
Hey,
Spell slot back.
Roman.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah.
So, you just kind of shake your head.
And then we all get inspiration for that role playing thing.
Oh yeah, and you all get inspiration for the role playing thing.
What?
The whole thing, the whole.
Okay. Cool.
The whole. I'm gonna hashtag that as a not that kind of mount.
I'll kind of shake my head and say, never mind. I can't do nothing with this. It's it ain't got no soul to stuff back in there.
Oh yeah, everybody knows that.
It's that wet dog smell. It's that wet dog smell.
Okay, so we have some choices that we need to make. So we can either take another long rest so I get all my spells back, or we can venture into the thing.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but in that case, the only other option would be going to the dungeon because you can only take one long rest per day.
Okay.
Okay.
The reason I give that ruling, I know it's suddenly I'm being all rules lawyery for a second, but is because I in my home campaign I had a party take 3 long rests.
It was mostly a joke.
I know.
I understand, though.
Yeah.
Why you want that?
So, guys,
Does someone have a spear?
A spear?
Yeah, or a javelin?
Not
uh,
anymore. It might be
I-
intact in the Umber Hulk. If you want one.
Is there any dirt around?
Oh, there's some arrows here that Shadow Wolf
yeah.
might want. We should hook them up.
Is there any dirt around, or is it all worked stone?
There's lots of dirt.
Because if there's a spear or a long pole or a glaive or something like that, Shadow Wolf would suggest, well, since we can't raise him, why don't we chop his head off, put it on the end of the spear, and then those other wet dog smelling things, since this is supposed to be its mighty champion, might be fearful of it and run away.
That is excellent idea, but first, I'm gonna produce the quiver with 19 arrows in it. Was it? There's 19, right? I have 19 written down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna like, we collected something for you, Mister. I don't actually know what your name is, but you have bow and arrow, and these are exceptionally well crafted arrows here that you might be interested in. I'm gonna hand him the quiver.
And as he hears them suggesting to cut the thing's head off, he just kind of laughs. So y'all's gonna give me some trouble about it and about raising it and making it dance for us and stuff, but you're totally okay with dismembering the dead? Yeah, sure. Okay.
I mean, it's not like it's a person.
So Charles, that's 19 plus 1 arrows, I believe.
Okay. And Shadow Wolf will look at him, and his eyes will get very, very big. And he falls in. He loves the quiver even that they're in. He says, I haven't seen any arrows this fine. Oh, these are wonderful. Thank you so very much. Where did you get them?
I believe we found them under a bunch of rubble in another room.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll have to look under rubble more often.
This is usually a good idea. Yes. So are we leaving the head of the thing? If we're gonna do that, we may as well do it with the Umber Hulk too.
No.
He laughs and says, "Go ahead, cut its head off. I don't care. It's dead now. It's not like it has emotion."
Well, or the other thing we could do is, if we don't have a spear or a long pole to put it on, why don't we quickly hollow it out and Flem, you can use it as a mask.
Yeah, we'll just quickly hollow that out. That's
Okay, guys. I think that we should, if we're not going to do the thing, we should probably start making our way down the stairs.
yeah, fun is fun,
Yeah.
but I think we should move forward before that thing attracts scavengers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or
Flem
the
goes
buddies
over
decide
and
to come see what happened to it.
some standing over it and trying to decide what to do with it. And he says, "Okay, then," and he just moves Earth twice, making it move 5-foot cubes around this creature. Basically, he's just burying it with these two casts.
Yeah, that's convenient.
He just slaps his hands together and says, "All right. So now that we've done that, feeding the worms is not such a bad job to have sometimes. Anyways, so lead on, whoever's going to take the front. I'm really not liking this place too much right now."
I don't guess my familiar counts as an object, does it?
pretty sure it's a creature.
By
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, everyone that's watching, I'm trying to do a Boston impression, but my drugs are not allowing me to maintain it at all.
I am gonna take one of our. If it's okay with everybody else, I'm gonna take one of our. I'm gonna take one of the rings that we have. I'm gonna cast light on it, and I'm gonna put it in my owl's talon, and I'm just gonna have him kind of follow me along, so there's a light source.
That's clever.
And as he does that, I'll just kind of go, "That's pretty nifty. Think you could teach me?"
We could probably compare notes at some point. So before we head into the dungeon, did who took the ring of protection?
I did. No, I'm fine.
It's like we have some items we should probably dole out before we head into this.
I thought we handed that to the squishy wizard.
Do I have? I didn't. Did I take the ring of protection? I have the necklace.
Right,
the-
that was the necklace.
yeah.
That was the
I mean, I'll
necklace.
take the ring of protection, but I thought we were giving it to Ethos to stack his AC.
Oh yeah, totally. To make him
Yeah,
king frontliner guy. You're right.
yeah. So
Really?
so he
Okay.
has
Because
he has that.
I don't like being the tank.
Yeah, so that gives him he'd have +3 AC when I drop or whatever. So it's a +1 ring of protection, like right, Luke?
Yep.
Yep. So Ethos, you have the +1 ring of protection, so it's another 1 to your AC. We have a rope of climbing. Who wants the rope of climbing?
Yeah, Slim will raise his hand. I could probably use that.
Do we want to give him a magical thing?
Are you gonna keep doing this? I'm trying to be a nice guy here and help y'all out. But
You are also mocking me.
that was a friendly
While we
gesture.
appreciate that you tried to help, what you actually did was trip and fall. And we're kind of concerned at this point that you might hang yourself with this rope if we give it to you.
But he helped me back to you guys.
Yeah, they don't want to listen to me. I can't blame them. I'm kind of a dirty little guy.
Do I know that Shadow Wolf's name is Shadow Wolf?
Yeah.
Okay, I know this. Okay. You seemed, if I remember correctly, upstairs, you really seemed to like rope tricks. Maybe, again, this might be a good thing for you.
Shadow Wolf will carry it. There's no problem there. But if someone else,
Yeah, like, I don't,
that's cool too.
I don't have any use for it. So like, we can just give it to him.
Shadow Wolf.
Yeah. Okay. We also have a +1 set of ring mail. Does anybody wear heavy armor?
Me, and I have plate, so
Okay. Does anybody else wear heavy armor that wants +1 ring mail?
no one else wears heavy.
No one else wears heavy. Okay.
Don't worry.
So that's just kind of hanging out for the time being. We doled out the ointment jars. I have the wand of paralysis. And that's all the items. So is everybody clear on what they have?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And does anybody want any of the jars of alchemist fire?
No, you can have those, man.
Being up front and carrying those is not a good combination.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and move down the stairs. Yeah,
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I think we're sorted.
Yep, we're sorted. All right, let's do this.
Leroy.
So as you descend the stairway, you see the sign that says, "Welcome to the water temple, or it just says the water temple, and then a
I
little
think
bit
this is
further
the
down-
water temple, guys.
a little bit further down, you see it says the fire temple, and then a little bit even further down from there, it says the wind temple, and you kind of get the idea that it's not specifically saying like you're going through the temples, but that this is kind of like saying this way to this place. And as you descend and get to the bottom of these stairs, you enter into a room that is about 200 feet long, 210 feet long, and about 40 feet wide. Oh, excuse me, guys. I have
That's-
upset stomach.
That's huge.
This huge echoing hall is evidently were once the scene of great revels celebrating the triumphs of the Temple of Elemental Evil. The floor of this place is littered with skeletons, skulls, and the bones of various humans and various humanoids. Here and there are parts of broken chairs, stools, tables, benches, sideboards, buffets, cabinets, and cases. Much of the wreckage has probably been carted off for firewood. Tapestries and trophies still remain on the walls and spots, however. The tapestry shows scenes of raiding, looting, pillaging, and stealing. Trophies include mummified heads, torn battle standards, hides and skins, battered shields, sundered armor, and a broken broadsword. Dozens of empty cressets and scones line the walls. The broad steps in the middle of the north wall are dull black stone, the one you're going down, and the opposite side are descending stair. Seems most depressing and horrible. Even from this distance, when you're looking at the stairs across from you, you have this eerie feeling like something's there, but you can clearly see that something isn't.
He makes that sound.
Right. So this is not getting better.
We seem to have a fair number of choices here.
How you say? Does anybody have dice? Like in the game?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Well, we could flip coins.
Or we could just go left like we did before.
You
That
know,
seemed to work out
going-
okay.
Going left has really worked out for us so far, so I am agreeing with going of the left.
I guess
Are there any objections to going to the left?
Flynn shrugs. Don't really care too much as long as I got a couple nice folk watching my back. Just kind of eyes everyone for a moment.
Shadow Wolf would say, "I got your back." And Shadow Wolf, he'll say, "I'll take rear guard."
That's a good place for the archer. I'm okay with this.
Okay, so we're going. I'm gonna send my familiar first to investigate the passage to the left. Hold on, guys. I am going to send my friend Vladimir here to go look first.
You should be careful. He could wind up dead in a place like this.
It's okay. Just summon him again.
I have a question for you. With my familiar, does it talk in common to you telepathically?
When your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. As an action, you see through your familiar's eyes, blah, 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 blah. So as long as it's within 100 feet of me, we can communicate and understand each other.
Okay. Because, thank you. That allows me to do what I've been wanting to do. As soon as you said find familiar.
Oh, am I about to watch Vladimir get horribly murdered?
No, you're gonna experience this. So as Vladimir, kind of like everyone else, you hear hoo hoo as it goes and turns the corner, and as you see on your map, it kind of sees the long hallway to like a T section, and then in your voice, in your mind, you hear. So do you want me to go left or right?
Yes!
I like it.
This is everything I ever wanted from this. My Russian owl named Vladimir.
Sure.
So-
Romanian?
Just tell me. Just tell me. I'm gonna speak back to him telepathically. Just tell me what you see in both directions.
I see a tunnel, a passageway that goes to the left with an entrance there. And there is a pathway to the right. And there is also a passageway very close or just around the corner.
But you do not see anything particularly of the dangerous looking.
I do not see anything here.
Okay, just come back then.
Okay.
He that was bad. The owl does have
Flag.
120 feet of dark vision, so he would be able to see stuff.
Oh yeah, but he can't. There's
Yeah.
nothing there for him to see.
Yeah, okay, just making sure. All right, so I relay everything that I found out from Vladimir.
You see
So
the
it looks
elephant
clear.
man.
Yeah, it looks clear. There's different passages and other such things, but nothing that looks immediately of the dangerous variety.
Well then, moving forward
Okay,
and to the left.
so just to make sure, we entered from the south stairs,
And from the north stairs.
from the north stairs, and we're going left.
Yeah.
Is it our left or the left on the map?
Your left.
So we're going to the right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just turn this image over so I'm looking at it the right way. Okay, so we're going to the left. All right, cool. Somebody with better skills at detecting things should probably be the leader. Although Vladimir does have +3 to perception.
I think we established that Ethos is the point man. Then me.
Yeah.
Then
I'm
the
gonna-
wizards.
I'm
then
gonna
the archer.
have Vladimir give me back the ring that has light on it, and I'm gonna put the ring that has light on it on, and then I'm gonna send Vladimir to follow Ethos and assist him on any sort of sight checks. Or no, bother. I'm just gonna have Vladimir keep making perception checks like every, just gonna have him looking with his keen hearing and sight.
Okay, so I'll lead off and keep a little bit ahead, like a front edge of light. And
You have
right-
a little celestial owl kind of following you.
yeah.
Alrighty. So as you turn the corner, you see the T section, and then you
Mhm.
get the three pathways as you can see on your map.
One that goes,
At
Right,
a
left.
diagonal. To the front,
yeah.
and then left and right.
And is there the one has a set of doors on it, right?
Nope, it's an open passageway.
Oh, okay.
I guess we should check that out first.
Do you want to go, or do you want me to send Vladimir to check it out first?
Oh, you can send Vlad, but I'm gonna skirt up to the edge of the corner and take a peek too.
Okay. And I'm gonna have Vlad go around the corner and see what he sees.
Okay. And so he'll turn around the corner, and as will Ethos.
Yeah.
And he'll see this place. This room is filled with broken containers of all sorts. The littered mess on the floor shows that there's been some fairly recent traffic, probably to carry off whatever food was left in this place.
So
Seems clear.
I'm gonna I'm gonna send Vladimir to have a look around.
All right.
So just to have a look around the room. So can Vladimir make a perception check?
Yep.
That is a 17 for Vladimir.
All right. Vladimir kind of turns his head around the whole 360 thing. And looks back at you. He's like, "There is nothing here."
Okay, it seems to be safe, guys. So, we want to make our way into the room, maybe, possibly.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Yeah.
And Vladimir says it's safe.
I'm not sure I trust this owl. He's awfully
I'll creep
Eastern
into
European.
You guys can't hear him.
All you guys would hear on the outside is "Ooh, ooh."
Yeah.
And as you enter the room, rocks fall and everyone dies. No. No. You enter the room and there's literally the trash on the floor, but that's about it.
So this is the. Are we on the side of the map with the red room? Are we in that corner of the map?
You're on the opposite corner.
Oh, okay, with the green room, and we just went inside.
Nope.
No.
You're like opposite to the north of the red room.
Oh, okay.
Or it has that giant mess of rooms in like a kind of a triangle kind of shape. You went to the room that's you see where the north stairs are?
Yeah.
You're in the room two rooms to the right of it.
Okay, I think I know where we are.
Yeah.
Sort of.
That's where I was thinking, so that's a good sign.
Yeah.
No, I'm totally lost.
So do we want to sit around while our wizard goes digging through the garbage again, or shall we move on?
No, that didn't work out too well last time.
My mage hand is already like out and going towards the garbage.
And the mage hand, as it's digging through, you can see that
it got like halfway there, and then they were like, "Do we really want to do this?" And then it stopped. As I'm like waiting for them to yell at me or something.
Mm-hmm.
But guys, we could find something awesome.
Like a giant swarm of rats.
The hand dissipates. But the circus rats.
I was feeling a little peckish.
Yeah, Vladimir is hungry.
As you turn to look at Vladimir, he's like, ooh.
Oh boy.
Right. So, shall we continue on, or are we going to wait for him to dig through the garbage again?
I will come back to the garbage.
We'll come back.
You could split up, just saying.
No, we could not. There will be no splitting of the party.
Yeah,
Nero does not agree with this course of action.
All right, so where are you headed?
Keep going left, basically, right?
All right. So as you head left, you come across the pathway to your left, as you saw. There's a pathway that goes right in towards a room without a door, and then you can also a hallway that goes to a room without a door. And then you can also see the pathway forward that leads elsewhere.
I want to check out the room without a door,
yeah.
so we're not leaving that behind us.
Okay. Again, Vladimir's just following Ethos.
Yeah, we'll check that offshoot to the right, or the open door.
I really wish I knew where the fuck we were.
Okay, so the big octagonal room in the center.
Yeah.
All right, so go up from there until you see the gray stairs that are
Yeah.
just there. Okay, now go right from there
Okay.
across the gap to the room. Go right from there again across another gap,
Okay.
and that's the room we were just talking about digging in.
Oh, okay. Okay. I know where we are now.
So you come to the end of this hallway with this room. It looks like all the stuff piled in this 20 by 20 foot room. This plastered and painted chamber, probably a secluded place for relaxation when the temple was in its heyday, is now filled with rubbish. The room is a heap of rotting, stinking garbage, offal, dung, and who knows what else. Bones, skulls are visible here and there. Part of a bronze-bound coffer of some sort can be seen near the middle of a large pile of refuse in the center of the room.
Did you say coffer?
This is worse, and I know
This is
some
rank.
wizards are going to go digging through it, so I'm going to stand back a bit.
Yeah.
Can find me a skeleton in there.
Tell me, do you have I make a mage hand. Can you do this as well?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna send my mage hand to start uncovering the coffer.
So okay, I'm gonna like step back a little more, and I'm gonna go ahead and cast Shillelagh, just in case something
Yeah.
awful comes out of there.
I'm backing off and pulling up my hand axes.
As we wait for 3 hours for my mage hand to uncover the coffer.
As you begin to open this coffer, you can see that inside of it are clearly what looks to be 7 scrolls, what appears to be some jewelry of some kind.
All of it. All of it. All of it. All of it is mine now.
Why do they always bury things in shit?
Mine. I'm starting with the scrolls because those are the most important.
Okay. Which scroll do you go for first? There's you can read the outside. They have like little tags on them. One says friends. One says missile. One says knock. One says mirror. One says web. Slow.
Ooh.
And one says, actually, I have to look up this.
Hey, Vladimir, can you go give that open coffer there a good look over for maybe anything that might, I don't know, explode?
That's a nice pile of additions to spellbooks there.
Oh, yeah, and they're mine.
Hey, you're the one who volunteered to go digging through garbage and shit for them. You have legit first dibs, man. I'm not even going to try to argue. This is the standard that I am prepared to live by.
I am definitely copying the slow scroll if I can get it.
And the other one, by the way, has Rary on it. RARY.
Ooh.
I don't know what that does.
It seems like this might be shorthand. So which one are you going to go reach for first?
I'm sending Vladimir to give the inside of the coffer like a good look over with his keen senses before I start grabbing things.
Okay. So there's 7 scrolls here. There seems to be a golden platter. There are a lot of coins. There's a platinum bracelet that has 4 opals in it.
Okay, I rolled a 16 to see if he sees anything about the coffer that looks out of place.
Other than the scrolls and stuff, there's coils of rope. There's bags of ball bearings. It looks like this was, other than these scrolls and stuff, it looks like this was like also a trash bin at some point for people's.
Okay, I'm gonna start removing the scrolls by one. I'm gonna start with the slow scroll.
All right. I need you to make a deck save for your familiar.
This is why he exists. A deck save for Vladimir.
Yep.
That is a 19.
All right. Vladimir is able to slip out just in time as you use your mage hand to pull out the scroll, and the rope that is attached to it also pulls out with it, causing the lid to slam shut. So you have this spell scroll with a rope tied to it, not from the outside like you would see, but in the inside of it.
So the scroll is attached to the coffer by a rope?
On the inside. So like it looks like it's tied somewhere inside of it, inside the scroll, rather than on the outside.
What if I let go of the scroll?
Whether or not you let go of the scroll or not, if you let go of the scroll, you will let go, and the scroll will fall into the refuse with the rope tied to it, and the lid slam shut. However,
can Vladimir try to sever the rope?
he can certainly try to do that.
With his talons?
Sure.
That is a 15 to hit.
All right, you're able to hit it.
And
Well, he will just say that he comes in and is like, "Whoo!" In your hand, he's like, "Aha!" and then slashes it with his talons.
does he sever the rope?
Yes.
I bring the spell scroll to me.
All right, which spell scroll was it that you went
The
for?
slow.
Slow, yeah. So you have a spell scroll of slow.
And it is a legit spell scroll?
It is legit spell scroll.
I put it in my bag. So guys, do we want to try to get the other stuff that is inside of the thing? I saw lots of really cool things.
You know, you're a wizard. I'm not. I'm gonna trust your judgment. If you feel like it's worth the risk to go after that stuff, I will willingly stand back and let you take that risk.
And I'm gonna explain what scrolls there were to Clem, and have him corroborate my story that there is, with just the scrolls alone, there is a wealth of magical knowledge in there that is 100% worth whatever bullshit is about to happen.
He shrugs. Magic's always useful, but nothing I would particularly enjoy.
Oh well, you know, your type is not the kind of studious that they're like, you know, us real wizards. So it's fine that you would not understand.
Real wizards. Wow.
So,
Um,
so Nero is going
can
to...
I use my reaction to move Earth underneath him?
Sure.
I want to bury him up to about his neck in Earth.
I have to look and see if you get.
Just leave him there. Real wizards, you got me fucked up, friend.
I would like to cast a 3rd level sleep.
You're underneath.
Don't start now.
Brown. You're in dirt.
Surely, as you start doing this, I go, oh, he's trying to do some shit and move.
Yeah.
Are we gonna need to roll initiative at each other here in a minute?
Actually,
Oh my! The
as-
ground's moving and eating us up.
This is for the role play, dude. But whatever.
I know.
You want to sit there and fight me on it?
Oh, this is how wizards have wizard offs, right? I mean, we try to fuck each other, so we're gonna spend some time fucking with each other. No, okay, fine. I'll let it happen. He
Not
buries me up to
time
my
or
neck.
place.
What? Actually, just for funsies, can he move Earth? Like, what's the floor made out of?
It's made out of earth. I mean,
Oh, okay. Then fine. I take it. He buries me.
It's made out of earth, and then the closer you get to it, it's a little less earth, more some things that eventually become earth.
If the spell is applicable, I let it work. I'm not gonna fight it. If the spell is applicable, I'm buried up to my neck.
He's just gonna walk over and casually pat him on the head and say, "Yeah, I'm not a real wizard at all." And he'll snap his fingers, and the dirt will start, like, molecule by molecule, start forming a pile around him. And he'll kind of climb up the top of this and start to reach down and offer his hand to help the other wizard up.
I'm gonna take his hand, and as he kind of helps me up, as I like pass him because I'm taller than he is, I'm gonna say, "Oh, don't worry. The fates have my back. It's fine. You will reap repercussions for this."
See here, I just expected you to like push him in the hole.
Oh no!
It's like, I'm twice your size.
That's not how he
Like
works.
the schoolyard bullying stuff.
Nero honestly believes that the fates will intervene and punish him for this
Okay. So,
in ways that he might not understand.
Maybe the fates pre-intervened, and that's why he tripped and fell and shocked himself earlier.
Yeah, possibly.
So-
So now that this nonsense is over with, can we try to retrieve the magical things?
yep, you can try.
So I'm gonna have my
I'll have
mage hand
the,
try to pull the door open.
As he's doing that, I'm going to use Mold Earth to raise the ground and make it shift and shift and shift until whatever item he's wanting is right before us.
Like underneath the chest.
Yeah. I'm using Mold Earth to magneto the chest over.
Okay. So as you're trying to open this with your mage hand, it looks like the lid is stuck, like something stuck there. But you're using your ground earth to kind of bounce it back and forth, and as you do so, I need let's see, I know Nero, and I know who's closest to the edge of this room. The edge-
We're both within 30 feet of it.
Oh, perfect. That's fine.
Yeah, I said I was standing well back of this just in case something terrible comes out of it.
And something terrible comes out of it, it shall.
Yeah, I'm completely unsurprised by that.
You all hear in your head, "You look delicious."
Well, that's a good sign.
And
He did it, and I run away.
Before he can run away,
Oh man, so much fun.
a tentacle comes out, and two tentacles come out from the trash pile. One of them basically knocks off Flem's hat, but otherwise doesn't injure him. However, the second tentacle smacks straight into Nero,
Shield.
shield included.
Oh, so nothing I do is going to stop this.
He rolled a 19.
Okay, that would make it. Okay, yeah. Okay, so nope, not going to do that. I take it. I take it.
Yeah, sometimes even with shield, they're gonna smack you. Unfortunately. Oh, it's gonna be awesome when I get shield.
Okay, so what's the damage?
You will take
100.
9 bludgeoning damage, as well as 6 piercing damage.
Ouch.
And you are considered grappled.
That is nasty.
And grappled and restrained.
All right, I don't like you any more than you do, monster, but you're gonna have to let that dude go.
And this thing reveals itself as the mound of earth you could have walked on, however you chose not to.
Oh.
These things.
Don't worry, I'll get you out somehow.
Oh, that is an ugly beast.
Oh
Love it.
shit. It can swallow me, can't it?
We'll try to avoid that.
I think that's the least of your worries.
That's not a fun thing to hear.
And now we will do initiative. Yeah.
15 for Nero.
10 for Bran.
Oh god, I have no way to really damage this thing.
So Clem's initiative was what?
I really should have took something that lets me teleport.
Right.
That's where I'm kicking myself.
Nero's initiative is what?
15. Post it in the chat.
Oh, okay. Brand's is 10. And Shadowworks is 5.
You got Phlegm already?
Yep.
I might have to drop my other 3rd level spell on this guy.
Ethan, what was your initiative?
By the way, I did do a charisma check before I did that thing. He's got a low charisma, so he's got to make people not like him.
Ethos, I need your initiative.
You know, it's really interesting that my pettiness has overruled my desire to have Nero live, because I could have got out of that. Like, although no, I wouldn't have, because I didn't know there was a roll going on, so I wouldn't be able to affect it.
Jason.
I think we lost someone.
Who we lose?
Mech.
His wife called him.
Okay. I suppose you can ready his action, I suppose. So he can jump in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if we sort things, it goes first.
Son of a bitch.
We're not having good luck with initiative this time around.
So
I don't like this bad guys going first thing.
No.
it's totally. I swear it's totally legit rules. I'm not trying.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No,
I trust you. I trust you.
Yeah.
Um.
I'm just saying, sometimes the dice hates us.
The
So
last two nights has been like that.
Yeah, I got trashed by that Umberhole before.
So one tentacle will try and smack into Phlegm again, and it just goes over top of Phlegm again as it whips wildly around. The one, it does, however, enter your space, like within 5 feet of you, so it does get to make a bite attack against you, and that is yeah, that is math. 17 to hit.
I will use shield before determination has been made.
Okay. So the shield puts you up to 17, I think. +2.
The shield's +5.
Shield is +5.
Yeah,
Yeah, shields +5.
for 1 round.
I've used up my reaction.
All right. So its bite would have clamped down on you, but the shield just like blocks its massive
yeah, so-
maw.
The way it looks is I just raise my wand and the stone and earth in front of me raises up and blocks the teeth from getting to me.
I like that flavor.
The tentacle holding on to our wizard friend Nero, on the other hand, it instead of trying to squeeze you or eat you, it attempts to slam Nero into phlegm.
It's all like, I hit a dude with a dude. I don't even care.
I'll hit a dude with another dude. So I need Phlegm and Nero to make con saving throws.
Nope. I will not make that with a 6.
I got an 18.
All
I
right.
hate you.
So with an 18, you succeed, so you're not going to take the damage. However, Nero will take the damage. It
I
is
He's got
not,
the buffer for it. He's got this.
so you're going to take 10 bludgeoning damage, and you are stunned until the end of its next turn.
Fuck!
Brutal.
Oh, sorry. If you succeed, you take half the damage, and you're not stunned, so you're going to take 5 bludgeoning damage. Phlegm.
Fucking
That is nasty.
shit! You guys better get me out of this. Like I've got 5 hit points.
I feel like I might be needing to use my new 3rd level spell, Revivify, soon.
So I was taking damage anyways.
Yeah, because you succeeded.
Yeah, save for
Succeed.
half.
Yeah, save for half, no stun.
Okay.
Fuck! I can't even get myself out of this now. Ugh.
And next initiative order is it would be Ethos. Is Ethos there now, or
So I have this great idea for another character, guys. He's a Warforged Paladin.
I'm going to resurrect
Sorry
you.
about that, guys.
that's okay. It's your go, Ethos, anyway. So, yeah, and this I linked the picture of the thing you're fighting in the chat, and it literally just smacked Nero and Phlegm together, stunning Nero.
Yeah, Nero is not in a good place right now.
No, Nero
I don't
is
see
nearly dead.
Fortunately.
Oh, and I had such a cool way to get out of it too.
I don't see the chat, but it's got tentacles,
Yeah.
a big mouth, and
Yep.
kind of like a Utyug or Neo Utyug.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I have an idea what it looks like. Yes. I'm
Don't
gonna
worry,
feed
I'll save you. One way or another, you will come back.
Don't let him do that.
I guess
You better not let me do it.
can I feed it 2 hand axes now?
Yes, do that.
I throw
Vladimir still gets to go on my turn.
I throw
It's
2
true.
hand axes at it.
You're stunned. How are you going to control it when you're stunned?
It acts on its own.
Okay.
Yeah, it has its own.
I forgot. My bad.
16
Yeah. Don't kill me.
I mean,
Very
that's
cool that way.
and 17.
What were your attacks again? Like
18 and 17.
both are gonna hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'd be surprised if it had a big armor class like that.
I don't think you missed all night tonight.
That's-
Are you raging?
No. Plus 3 is 9 and 6, 15.
15 damage. Nice. Alrighty. So that means we're to Nero's turn.
Uh,
Not a lot you can do when you're stunned.
uh,
Stunned,
Vlad-
restrained, and grappled.
Vladimir is gonna. Does it have eyes?
Yes, it actually does.
Vladimir is gonna try to talon it in the eye.
Woohoo!
And Vladimir rolls a 19.
That's a hit.
That's 1 point of slashing damage. And then he's gonna fly away.
And owls have
And-
5 eyes, so no opportunity.
Yeah, yep. So no opportunity attacks as he flies 60 feet away.
Alrighty. Bran.
All right. Bran is going to lead with minor action of casting spiritual weapon. Or sorry, they're bonus actions in this edition, not minor actions. So spiritual weapon uses a spell attack numbers. Yep. So that's not good. Does 12 hit it?
12 does not hit it.
Okay. The spiritual weapon does remain though. It's a 1 minute time, so it's still there. Then for my my regular action, I'm going to How long are its tentacles?
They have a reach of 5 feet.
I'm going to use Thorn Whip.
Okay.
Which has a noticeably longer range than that. Yeah, it's 30 feet. I don't even have to move up at all, I don't think. Does 17 hit?
17 does hit, yeah.
All right, that's much better. So
I feel like
that's gonna be 6 piercing damage,
Already.
and I'm going to pull it 10 feet closer to me.
Alright.
And I'm not sure how forced movement combines with grappling. Yes, I can cast 2 spells in 1 round if one of them is a bonus action and one of them is only a cantrip. Yep.
My question.
Yeah, I got all these pimp and druid cantrips. It's fun. So yeah, I'm going to pull it, and with any luck, the forced movement will maybe make it
Crush me,
drop the
hopefully.
wizard. I know if they're just like regular grappling, and if you pull or push one of them, it breaks the grapple. But I'm not sure how that works with like monster tentacle stuff.
So
Do you want me to send you the information for the spell?
I looked up.
I have the information for the spell.
I looked up the ruling for it, which is that if it's grappled, you have to move the creature away from it. So if you hit him and pulled him back, you would ungrapple him. But because you pulled the creature with him,
Okay.
it technically...
Yeah, I'm not going to thorn whip my friend. I feel like that would be a bad plan.
No, especially not because I was nearly dead.
Yeah.
I need Flem, however, to make a dexterity saving throw, as this Utang has been pulled through his space.
Oh crap!
I'll also need one from Ethos as well.
Evis
What?
threw axes at it.
A what now? Nope, it's just me that's getting crushed, I think.
Dex save for you, Sim.
I already did it, and I probably didn't pass.
Nope. Ethos, what was your... save? Wait, did Ethos make range attacks, or did he make...
Yeah,
He threw axes at it.
Okay, sorry, I thought he made melee attacks anyway. You're gonna take you're gonna take 4 bludgeoning damage as this Otang is pulled into your space.
What the hell you do that for, boss?
Whoops.
4? Okay.
And then it's Flem's go.
I think Flynn's kind of like second guessing this whole job thing.
Just worth a couple thousand gold.
Yeah, who's up?
Flem.
So is he on top of me at this point?
You're in the same space, yeah.
Yeah.
The damn Imperials arrived.
Yeah. Am I underneath this thing?
Yeah.
I don't think is he prone and shit.
I'm underneath it. Okay. I'm gonna try and get a hand free with my wand and try and make a motion to activate the taser functionality of my wand and shock this shit out of this guy that's on top of me.
All right.
Am I able to do that?
You're gonna use your shocking grasp to make an attack. Is that what it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Now, because he's on top of me, do I get advantage or?
I'll use the rule of cool and say yes.
Okay.
Because it's going to be hard to avoid the giant thing on top of you.
Just need to not get stunned again. It just need to not get stunned again.
It's gonna be 10 shocking damage.
Yeah, that's going to hurt it.
Am I hearing it's susceptible to lightning damage?
You're hearing it dealt 10 damage to it, but
And it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn.
okay.
Nice.
Those are my favorite spells in D&D, the ones that level up with you.
And then it's your turn.
Yep. It's
Whoever.
Shadow Wolf, so yep.
Well, Shadow Wolf will reach in for that off the side of his pack for the rope of climbing, and with one hand he'll utter the command word and have the rope animate and start to snake its way towards Nero to attach itself so he can pull it back. That's as a bonus action. And then, if possible, he'll pull his bow and take his attack.
And you get 2 shots, right? Because you're a level 5
Yeah.
ranger.
Yep.
Please tell me you're going to try to pull me away from this thing.
Eventually, that's the thought pattern.
It will put me unconscious if it gets back to its turn and I'm still in its grasp. If not dead.
So Shadow Wolf, what I will say is that using your bonus action to command it to move.
Yep.
Using your action to make it speak, and bonus action to make it move and tie in something.
Yeah, it only moves. It'll only move 10 feet on that first when you first command it, and then then he's going to try to attack it with his normal action.
Moved closer.
With his bow.
Did you move closer though?
Did I? No, I didn't. And on the first attack will be a I know I should have done something else, but I didn't say it, so that'll be a 26.
That's a hit.
Nice.
And on the second attack, I'll take a -5.
Are you using the +1 arrows?
No.
Okay.
We don't have
And
+1 arrows. We have arrows of slaying.
Oh, I thought they were +1.
They're a ghoul slayer.
Oh, oops.
And on the second attack, that'd be a 16.
16 is also a hit.
Okay. On the first, it'll be. Has it been previously damaged?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Okay, he'll use his Colossal Slayer.
Yep.
On the first, and that'll be a +3, 11, 16 points of damage.
Nice. I love it.
And on the second one with the sharpshooter, it's 10 plus 6, so another 16.
God, I love Ranger.
I should have made him crit.
And that's all I can do at this moment. And the rope will be, on the start of the next turn, move closer to Nero and such.
All right. So we're back to the top of the initiative order. It's go.
Can you use Portent when you're stunned? It's not an action, right? You could just do it.
No, it just happens.
Yeah, you're right. That would have been a great time for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I'd make it though. 'Cause I have a decent con.
And how far away from you are, Nero? Are you from me?
I'm in a tentacle. I have no idea.
I'm
How far back
based
you are.
on basic mathematics, you'd probably be about 30 feet away.
Okay.
Just how I'm picturing it and how we traveled and how we were doing this shit.
Okay, so the rope has 20 more feet to
I
go
don't know
to
if
get
DM
to 'em,
knows.
if that's what it is.
You all hear in your voice, in your heads, I've never eaten a wizard before. So he will make a bite attack against Phlegm.
Yeah, I probably can't use a reaction because of my positioning.
Can I, before you announce if this hits or not, can I roll to see how much Nero cares?
Okay.
Brutal.
Nope, Nero doesn't care.
16 to hit.
Oh, guess fate came back to bite you in the ass a little sooner than we thought.
Yeah,
It doesn't
that's
care.
gonna hit.
All right, so this is what's going to happen. Because all good things happen to those who wait, unless, of course, you're being bitten by this thing. So you're going to take, let me do the math very quick. You're going to take 14 piercing damage,
Jesus.
and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
He succeeds.
You replace
So that's gonna be 20. I'm gonna be at -2.
No, he rolls a 20.
he rolls
And-
He rolls a 20.
on his con save, you mean?
Yeah. I assume that's that's the save for him to be swallowed.
Nope. It's
Oh, then never mind.
Okay. What was your con saving throw?
No, I'm sorry. Didn't do the save. Did a check. I'll do the check for the save now. It's 19.
All right, so you're not poisoned. However,
But I am unconscious.
you are now unconscious. Yes. That still leaves its tentacles. So, it will move up until it's in range for who would be next? It would be Bran next. Would it be Bran or Ethos, right?
Yeah, it'll be Bran and Isis are the next nearest people.
All right, so it will make a tentacle attack against Ethos. And that is not. That's a 9.
With that's so good.
So tentacle swipes at Ethos and misses him, and then it's going to try and slam Nero into Bran.
Because of course it is.
So I need
con saves again?
Yeah.
I roll a 20.
You rolled a 20?
Yep.
You'll only take half damage of whatever I roll, and then what did Brand get?
I rolled a 14.
That is exactly what you need. You'll also take half damage.
Nice. And not being stunned is the important part of that, I feel like.
Yes. So in total, you're gonna you would have taken the total damage is 7, but you get half of that.
Oh, thank God.
So you're
Nice.
gonna take 3 damage from that, and you're not. Neither one of you are stunned.
And just to be clear, I did spend my portent.
Yeah.
So
that's 3 damage.
Yep. And it will end its turn, and at the end of its turn, Nero, you are no longer stunned.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck this thing's day.
I'm not that kind of mount. It's go. This thing moved in and tried to attack you.
Oh, you're in close combat now. As a dual wielder, that means you get 3 attacks against it.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck this thing up.
It is effect. Wait, nani this? Okay. We can have Ethos ready's action like last time. So if that's the case, we'll go with Nero now.
Oh God, that sucks because I could. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go. Hey, look at me. Does being restrained inhibit my ability to cast spells? I don't remember.
I will look that up really quick.
I don't think it does.
Your speed becomes 0. You can't benefit from any bonus to speed. Attack versus creatures have advantage. Creature attacks have disadvantage. Disadvantage on dex saving throws. Is all restrained.
Okay, so I'm gonna go. Hey, you want to see a cool? Hey, look. And I'm gonna drop Phantasmal Force on it.
Okay.
And I want it to perceive myself, like my body and its tentacle, bursting into a giant flock of owls.
Cool.
That are then going to like literally like hundreds of tiny owls that are then going to swarm around it and like sort of be slashing at it as they're sort of making the swirl around it. He makes an intelligence save, but don't bother because he critically fails.
All right.
Love it. Best use of portents.
So my body bursts into the flock of owls. They start swarming around him and tearing at him. Nobody else sees this, by the way, as per the spell. This is only happening for it.
It's mind.
So the creature would suffer the logical consequences. So would he drop me if he perceives me bursting into a flock of owls?
I gotta read this again.
See, I could think of another action he might do with you, but I'm going to leave that to myself.
Yeah, it would let go of you. Yeah.
Okay, so I drop to the ground. It perceives all the owls. It no longer perceives me as being there. So I'm gonna run the fuck away.
There's a potential psychic damage rider on there, right? If it fails its save.
Yeah, it takes psychic damage, which I'm gonna roll right now. So can I run away without provoking an opportunity attack since it doesn't think I'm there anymore?
Huh. Actually, it doesn't get opportunity attacks.
Oh no, it doesn't because his reactions are gone.
Yeah, he has no reactions because he got shocked.
Yeah. So the psychic damage is he takes 4 points of psychic damage, and I run 30 feet away from him.
Good call.
4 points.
And then just for silliness, no, actually, Vladimir's far enough away. Never mind. I'm gonna call Vladimir over to myself as I'm 30 feet away from this thing, and that's gonna be my turn. He's seeing an illusion right now, guys. He's distracted.
Maybe don't yell that out.
It doesn't perceive anything. Like as far as it's concerned, I don't exist for it, so it wouldn't logically perceive anything outside of the illusion. And do something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure our plan at this point is to kill it to
Or
death.
are we running away? Oh, whatever. It's my turn. It's out of my hands.
Yeah.
Somebody, please, maybe give me some of that healing salve.
So is Ethos back yet? All right. Rams go then.
All right, so Bran is going to use his bonus action to swipe at it with the spiritual weapon again.
Okay.
The power of Ilona. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm going to assume that 25 hits.
Yes.
For 9.
Okay.
Does it look pretty beat up now, or does it look mostly fine?
Oh, compared to what it would starting out, it's looking pretty bloody. Green blood is coming out of its wounds. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to burn another higher level spell on it. I feel like the 1 second level spell is good. Yeah, at this point, I think my best option is to smack it with a stick. And I'm going to figure that 11 still doesn't hit it in melee.
No.
I'm just not having good D20 dice luck today. I probably should have used that action to heal the downed wizard.
And I have 2 hit points, so yeah, that might have been a good idea.
And the other one's unconscious.
Yeah.
So that would mean it is Clem's turn. I need to make your first death saving throw.
Does it get a save every time
Does it get
What?
for
for,
the,
for that?
No, if it takes damage, it justifies any damage it takes as part of the illusion.
No, I mean, like all of those illusionary spells, they get a save every round.
No, they don't. Not with Phantasmal.
actually, with Phantasmal, it does get a. It can use its
Uh,
action to examine the phantasm with an intelligence investigation check.
Excuse me, Luke.
Yep, go ahead.
Excuse me, guys. Sorry about this, but my wife just got home. She had a bit of a scare while she was out, so I'm gonna have to go.
No worries.
Okay.
dude.
Catch you next time, okay?
Yep.
Okay, see you, Jason.
Take care.
Thanks.
Later, man.
Later.
Later.
Thanks for playing. It was great meeting you.
Yeah, so if it uses its action, then
Yeah.
it can have another save.
Yeah.
So
So it has to get to its turn, and then it has to expend its action. But otherwise, if you hit it or do damage to it in any way, it justifies that damage as part of the illusion. So you can wail on it all you want, and it'll think the owls are clawing at it.
I see what you're saying, but I was talking about like the intelligence save part of it.
Yeah, he can only do it on his turn. So we have a whole round to get back to it.
I'll just do this.
Yeah.
Yep. There.
So it does get the saves. Okay.
Yeah, on its turn.
All
I
right.
think it even states like most of them are at the end of the turn.
No, this specifically states it has to use its action to examine whatever it is.
Oh, okay. It has to waste an action to do it. Damn.
Yeah, it has
Yeah.
to waste. Yeah. That this
it's
spell
a
is
good
awesome.
spell. It's a really good spell. Smart uses of it are game changers, as we have previously seen with the Umber Hulk. Because holy shit, that thing whooped our ass when it got its turn. So denying it its turn was really, really useful.
So you need to make a death save.
My turn.
Yep.
Nope. Just one, not three. It's one success.
Yep. Alrighty.
Bleeding out over here.
Next we have Shadow Wolf.
We'll get to you.
All right, and Shadow Wolf will have the rope still go forward towards Flem, I guess.
Yeah.
And
Guy in the
That-
body area might be useful.
that goes an additional 10 feet there as a bonus action, and then what he will do is how close is Nero to Shadow Wolf, since he moved back 30 feet.
That should put him pretty near you, I think.
Yeah, but I just did he move next to me? That's the point I'm trying to get.
Sure.
You know, whether or not I have to make a move to get to him, or
I think Nero moved back towards you.
Yeah.
all right, then I'll cast Cure Wounds
Right, it's on the ranger list.
at second level,
Oh, you're awesome.
and that will
I keep
be
forgetting it's a ranger spell too. That's awesome. Thanks for playing backup healer. Because I dropped the ball on that.
he'll get back 15 points.
Oh, that feels good. Okay, I can do some stuff now. Woo.
And that's all that's all I can do at that unless I want to move. But if I do
thank
that,
you, my
then that rope will move back, so I can't do that.
All right.
Cure Wounds is range touch. I have to.
Shadow Wolf. Is that your turn, Charles?
Yeah, that's all. That's all I can do is the heal action, the bonus action with the rope up that 10 feet. Because if I could do a move action, but it would move the rope with me if I moved back. So
Yeah.
which would be counterproductive for trying to get Flem out of there.
Nero. What is the spell save DC for
15.
15? Okay. Let us see if it still thinks these owls are attacking it or not.
Hopefully, they're not too smart.
Okay.
It can speak telepathically, so it's not dumb.
Yeah.
What was the DC for that again?
15.
Okay. So it has to exceed or equal the DC?
Yep.
Okay. So it rolled a 17.
Ah!
It gets -2 to its intelligence, and it's a 15.
Ah! Oh well, it used its action, so
Yes.
Yeah.
So
can,
it starts. It sees that these owls aren't real, and these owls fade from its view. It's like shimmering, dissipating. And if this thing could look angry, it would be angry.
If it could somehow look angrier than it looks just by existing.
Its face is bleeding. It's green ooze. And it's going to move 30 feet back towards the garbage pile.
Yeah, good. Do that. I like this moving out of melee plan that it's got going.
does it take opportunity attacks from anyone?
Oh, it should.
Who's
It was in
the-
melee with me.
Yeah.
Right?
Then Bran would make it. Yep.
All right, maybe I can actually hit it this time. No. As previously established, 11 does not hit it. That's the third freaking time I've rolled that, too.
All right. So that means it's Nero's go.
Thank you, friend Shadow Wolf. Is it? It's within 90 feet, right?
Yep.
Okay. Third level chromatic orb. I am not. I'm putting this thing down. So that's an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Nice.
I'm sorry. That was like super. So that's 5d8.
Oh, that's so much hurt.
And we'll make it. We're gonna change it up a little bit. We're gonna go lightning damage.
Cool. Zat.
That is 9, 17, 25, 30.
That's monstrous.
30 points of lightning damage.
So Nero, how do you want to do this?
I would like, if I could shape the orb of lightning energy, I would like it to kind of form this sort of like silhouette of an owl, just so it kind of like has that last sort of oh fuck as the little lightning owl just impacts its body and spreads over it and just fries it.
Its ancestors will speak of this day when the lightning owl destroyed their great grandfather.
I am.
To a charred, grizzled, bleeding mess.
So have you ever seen a June bug fly into a bug zapper?
Yeah.
Like that's what's going on in my mind right now. This like horrible flash of light and
Somebody get the other guy.
how many people are hurt?
No. Somebody needs to get Flim, like right now.
Yes. How many people are hurt? I have an area effect heals that I can use, or I can use a single target heal.
I'm hurt.
Flem is making death saves. So
Get him. I'll use
Yeah.
the ointment or something.
Okay.
I can do another cure wounds on Flem.
You want to? Do you have other uses for your spells, or should the cleric do it?
I can. Well, it doesn't matter. Whichever you choose. My spell list all pertains to cure wounds, hunter's mark, good berry, and lesser restoration. So, cure wounds. He's a field medic.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to do it and use my spells more offensively, I have no problem with that.
Yeah, I'll move up to Phlegm and use another second level spot for cure wounds. And
If I had thought about you having, I would have been more aggressive with combat spells.
and that's 13 points of damage brought back.
So
And he'll recall the rope.
And the rope kind of snakes up to you like a snake, and it curls back and around your backpack.
So that healing does count up from 0, and negatives don't count in this edition.
No.
So we still have several people who are injured, though, right?
I think it's just me and him that were injured.
Because I'm
Yep.
injured also.
Oh, you're
Oh.
you're
Yeah.
injured, and that's actually it.
So Flynn kind of coughs. What happened?
You got crushed.
Oh yeah. He kind of looks over at the ranger, the one that casts or at the cleric actually, the one that casts the thorn whip.
Yeah, that was me.
You just had to crush me, didn't you?
Nero is walking right past them towards the coffer.
It seemed like the thing to do at the time. Everyone's within 30 feet of me, right?
Yes.
All right, so while he's dealing with the coffer and Shadow Wolf is recollecting whatever arrows might be still usable, I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing, which is the verbal-only Blessing of Alona area effect heal.
Are you using a spell slot to do it?
I mean, it's a second level spell, so I'll cast it at second level. I don't think I need to cast it at third.
I think you can ritual that.
I
Yeah,
cannot
but it
ritual
takes
that.
like a long ass time. Like I think even casting it's like a 10-minute thing. But
That's why like now when people are doing their searching the coffer and everything, it feels like the time to do it.
Or we could wait, and then I could tiny hut. I don't know, whatever. I'll take. I'm taking the healing. What's the healing?
It's 11
11,
to all three of us. Yeah.
27, 28. Nice.
yeah.
Oh,
Next time,
thank you.
Yeah, next time I'll cast a better spell. Grunts gets up.
Perhaps you should do some research into illusionary spells. I am finding they are working exceedingly well for me. I want to pry this fucking coffer open.
Fair enough. So inside you find a friend's spell scroll.
So, friends.
These are all cast at the regular level unless they can be cast at higher spell slots. If they can be cast at high level spell slots, they cast as level 5 spells.
Okay.
So, friends, I don't have it open right now. I don't
Friends
know
is a cantrip.
Friends is a cantrip. So you have a cantrip spell scroll, believe it or not.
I think you said. I know you said. I took the slow. There was friends. I heard you say knock.
Okay. There is knock. Yep.
Oh, knock is so good.
I heard Rary. I don't know what that is.
You find. I'll bring it up. There's also magic missile,
Okay.
Classic.
mirror image,
Uh-huh.
web,
Web.
and
Oh,
last
fun.
but not least, Rary's telepathic bond.
Ooh.
Telepathic.
Yeah.
How much did we get back from the last heal?
11.
Yeah, I'm
11.
full health.
Nice.
So Rary's telepathic bond is this. It costs casting time is an action. Range is 30 feet. Duration is an hour. You form a telepathic link with up to 8 willing creatures of your choice within range. Psychically linking each creature to all others for the duration. Creatures with intelligence scores of 2 or less aren't affected. Until the spell ends, the targets can communicate telepathically through the bond. Whether or not they have a common language, the communication is possible over any distance, although it can extend to other planes of existence.
Okay, and you said the time is an hour?
The duration is an hour. Casting time is an action. So you basically be like, for an hour, up to 8 other creatures, 8 willing creatures of your choice within range, within 30
Okay.
feet.
Is
have
is that
for an hour.
is that a spell that I can copy into my book, or is that a special one that I can only use with the scroll?
It's a
is a
5th level spell.
It's a 5th
It's a-
level
oh,
ritual
okay.
spell, so you could copy the ritual.
Okay. And-
As I remember what kind of spells are there, I'll look over and say, maybe I will take that mirror if you don't mind.
No, that is completely fine. You can take the mirror. I already know this spell you can take. So I'm going to give him the mirror image spell. What else is in the coffer?
All right, there is a gold platter worth about 300 gold pieces.
Nice.
I'm also going to hand that to Clem. Like, here, have these. It's worth money.
There is. I gotta do the math here real quick.
I want slow in my spell book.
Oops, wrong one. There are 22 copper.
Okay.
There are 31 silver.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to make a spreadsheet for this.
There are 18 electrum.
Okay.
Does there happen to be any sort of cool wand?
There's no magic items other than the spell scrolls you can see.
Okay.
There's 18 gold pieces.
Okay.
And there is 33 platinum pieces.
Ooh.
Nice.
Also, there is a platinum bracelet that by itself is worth about 1,000 gold pieces.
I
And
kind of want that.
And it's also set with 4 opals in it. But each opal is probably worth 1,000 gold pieces by itself.
You said 8 opals?
4. So in total, this bracelet is probably worth about 5,000 gold pieces.
Woo! That it?
That is it.
Okay, so I'm gonna give the expensive plate to Flim, and then I'm gonna give him the spell scroll, and I'm gonna take the other ones. Assuming are there any other of those scrolls that you might want? Friends, knock, web.
Knock seems pretty good. I read the spell over, but I wasn't able to quite get it, put in there.
Okay. Well, you copy it into your book, and then I will copy it from you. Does this sound like a plan? Because I would also like to have this spell.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to give him knock as well.
All right.
Phlegm.
It's useful for getting into places and, getting out of places.
Yes, I was also. I have writing of this in one of my tomes, but I had not had yet the time to master it.
The only book I got was this lousy one here, and he reaches into his backpack and tosses it on the ground. And it's on the title. It actually says a guide to embalming extraordinary critters.
Okay, so what are we doing next, guys?
I will start embalming the critter since I have a guidebook on it.
Can you guys hear? Can you guys hear? What's...
Yeah, we can hear.
You guys didn't think that was funny?
We laughed.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Who has a passive perception of 13 or higher?
I do.
Shadow Wolf does.
Brand's is 16.
Shadow Wolf's is 14.
All right.
Nero is oblivious.
So as you guys are you guys are going through the spell scrolls and stuff. Bran and Shadow Wolf, you notice that as you turn around and kind of survey the room, you can see that around the corner in this room, like just around the corner where the wall is, there is an alcove that clearly isn't clearly looks like it could be opened.
Huh. So I am going to not crawl through that garbage to go look at it closer. Instead, I'm going to go, hey, Nero, and
yes.
point out. Do you see that over there, that little alcove? And I try to describe where it is in terms of the things around him to try to get his attention to where it is.
My owl has a better passive perception than I do. Vladimir's passive perception is 13.
Nice.
So even Vladimir sees it.
Yeah.
How can you not see it? It's right there.
Okay. I will. Vladimir, can you go and take a look at that and tell me what your keen sight can see?
Of course. And he'll head towards the door. He'll attempt to open it, but he can't. He's not strong enough to open the door by himself.
Oh, okay. Just come on back here.
Flem, you want to learn to fly?
Oh dear.
He shakes his head. I'm busy right now. I'm trying to do something, boss. Once I get done embalming this thing, which probably takes me a total of
How many days will that big old beast take you?
probably about an hour.
Mm-hmm. So you
Afterwards, I will.
this thing.
Can is there a point over there that an outcropping, a ring or something that could tie a rope to?
Yep, that looks like there's pieces of stone kind of jutting out of the ground that they've been there for years, and so the muck has kind of just settled around them.
Oh, okay. And how far across is it as the phlegm would fly?
How far away is it? You mean?
Yeah.
It's probably 10 feet away.
Oh, okay. Then plenty of room. So I'll get the rope out and I'll go ahead and have it command it to go and attach itself to over on that side of it, and I'll pull it taut, and I'll tell Bran, here, you can crawl across on the rope. I'll hold it.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay.
I grab the rope and pull.
Is it like you are aware that Bran is a like 6'3", 200-pound guy in full plate armor, right?
Yeah, and
I don't feel like you holding the rope and leaning back is going to be a sufficient anchor to keep it from falling into the garbage.
it should be, since he's 320 pounds, 7 foot plus.
Flim
And
Flim gets finished doing what he's doing and casts a spell. He casts Tensor's floating disc and moves the creature up underneath the trash. And then makes the disc come back out and says, you need a ride?
See,
Nero gets on the disc.
I can carry one of y'all across at a time, boss.
Nero gets off the disc.
It was sturdy. It holds you. Let me see what it says. I can shuttle them across back and forth. It's only 10 feet away from me, so.
Yeah.
Shadow Wolf will get on it, and when he'll hold, as we go across, he'll be reeling in the rope, holding it taut just in case.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. And
So it levitates over there.
You're able to get to the alcove. And
Now I'll shuttle people back and forth. This disc will last for an hour.
Nero walks over to the alcove.
yeah, what's over there?
Let me take a look at this thing before we open it.
This thing clearly looks, even from this distance, that there's a crack in between where the door is and where it meets the wall. But this door is concave, so it's like it looks like the inside of an alcove, like how the stone's curved in. But it's very clear that it's designed so it looks like that, but it's a door, in fact.
Can we open the door?
Yep, you can make a strength check.
Oh, okay. I will. Let me with my wizardly strength.
Maybe I need to do it.
I've heard of rage wizards. They're things.
That is a natural 20.
It is like enough of this, and just push this thing open. And
Have you guys ever seen The Gamers?
Yeah.
The bit where there's the like gate that the barbarian guy can't lift, and then the little elf like cracks his knuckles and goes, "Lift with the legs," and like tears it off and throws it away. That's what's going on in my mind now.
Ah, you're such pansies. Rip.
All right, so you can see on the other side of this there is a hallway, a short little. It's a 20 foot long, 10 foot wide hallway, and it ends in a wooden door.
Hey, Vladimir.
Ooh.
Is it light or dark in there?
Oh, it's light. There's a space for when you open the door, the light from the room you're in kind of fades into this hallway.
And I have a ring that has light on it, so there's light.
So what do you need?
Is there light like coming around the cracks of the door from the other side?
Yes.
Okay.
What were you needing, boss?
Can I have Flim, what are you saying?
I thought you said. I thought you were calling my name.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I coughed.
He just shakes his head.
Oh man,
Yeah.
we're kind of dicks to the new guy, aren't we?
No, his parents were dicks to him.
Nero has no wisdom or charisma. He doesn't care. He thinks he's being perfectly fine. Would you like to check out the door at the end of this hallway, Mr. Flem?
I got a better idea. And he goes over and casts Animate Dead on the creature, making it a zombie. Unless it can't be made into a zombie as well.
Is there a size restriction?
I will animate it. I think it has to be medium or smaller. I think.
Yeah, it has to be medium, and it might need to be
small
like
humanoid.
vaguely human shaped, which will rule out the OT
Okay.
pretty. Yeah,
Okay then.
we need to just kill some orcs or something, so you can have your skeletons to walk in the
Yeah,
front. and
seriously.
bumble into traps for us.
I shouldn't have scared. Oh no, the gnolls wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
Weren't there hobgoblins in the other place?
Yeah, there were quite a few hobgoblins and gnolls and things. Yeah.
He grows tired of all the stuffs, and he'll just open the door.
All right. So this 30 by 40 foot room is once quite splendid. It has if its wall hangings, carpet remnants, and battered furnishings are any gauge. Cressets and scones of bronze line the walls. 4 small tables, 6 chairs, 2 couches, and 2 sideboards are here, as well as several boxes and chests. A large iron pot hangs from a bronze change in the middle of the room, suspended from some sort of filigreed lamp, like a chandelier would have hung, over a charcoal fire and a bronze bowl, for a purpose unknown. Sitting in the chairs around these tables are 7 bugbears.
There we go.
They are male and they are dressed in black robes. And sitting on the couches are another 6 female bugbears. Phil, you have entered the salon.
Hang on. Before anything happens, I gotta
All right,
look
so
at my
wizards
skills.
just casually strolling up to the front and opening doors. Maybe not the best plan.
I would like to try and pull a fast one on them. And say, oh, hey guys, what's going on? I didn't know the meeting was today.
All right, totally 10 out of 10 for style there.
All right, roll your deception.
I wish I had portents left because I would make this crit succeed.
He got 18 plus 2.
Ooh.
Flem got 18 plus 2, I should say. So, you walk in, and what do you say again? Just repeat that.
Oh, hey, sorry, I didn't know the meeting was today.
The male bugbears look at you. They look at each other, and they're like, I don't remember the meeting.
We're gathered together. What's going on?
Oh, we are just waiting.
What you waiting for?
The leader. He
Oh. Yeah. He likes to make us wait a lot, don't he?
he have big plan for us.
Smile and walk in. Guys, no, not. We gotta wait for the leader.
Okay. Just 1 second. 1 second. I go get him. Okay.
No.
I was talking to my other friends here. And kind of reaches over and motions to the others.
It's like, our friends.
Hi.
So the three of you walk in.
I'm not gonna walk into the room. I'm gonna like stand in the doorway behind
Yeah.
him and like do
Yeah.
the little like meek wave, like, "Oh, hi."
If anything looks like it's gonna make some sort of hostile action, I'm gonna shoot it with Melf's acid arrow.
I kind of look over
If I-
and put my hands on my hips and just shake my head. Now, that's no way to treat our friends.
Oh, I stopped concentrating on the spell then, and I remember that I have a wand for this. And if any hostile thing happens, I'm gonna pull the wand of paralysis out and use it.
He kind of turns and goes over to sit beside one of the other bugbear males. So, we're waiting. Any word on what we're supposed to be waiting for exactly, other than the leader?
Leader has made decision about what we're going to do. They all
Do
nod to
they-
each other.
Do they react to our brown cloaks?
They when they see your brown cloaks, they pause for a second, and then it's just like that. They're like Flem doesn't have a cloak on, does he?
No.
No, he don't.
Yeah,
So
Flem
they-
doesn't.
They're like they look at Flem and so how come you bring Earth Temple people here?
They're my slaves now. They're working for me.
Shadow Wolf will, on that note, hearing that, walk through the doorway and go over towards one of the female bugbears
Oh dear.
and say, "Hey, furry and sexy, you want a real leader?"
One of the bugbears in the back will stand up and approach you and look at you. He's like, "You be careful, big boy. That is my sister."
Yeah, you better treat her right. Give her some flowers or something. Go hunt her an elk or something.
I'll treat her right. I'll bend her over and make sure that she's used well and put up wet. And when I get done with her and look towards the brother, I'll make sure you're done the same.
Nero's walking away.
I would like you to make a oh god.
Can
I like
I?
it.
Actually, Nero's gonna go. Yeah. Can I give him advantage?
Yes, you can give him advantage on the intimidation check.
Okay. That will be, what's my modifier for intimidation? Okay. That's an 18 for intimidation without the advantage. And let me roll advantage.
Just to see if we get better.
Oh, yeah. That's even better. That's a 21.
You see this big gruff bugbear male just suddenly looks like he becomes like this small size bugbear as he just creeps away like, oh, okay, just don't hurt me, man. And
How the
this female bugbear will stand up and kind of stand at your side, and like I mean, she's a comely bugbear, like as far as bugbears go.
Hey.
I walk over to the ranger. I believe his name is Shadow Wolf,
And
and just nod. Yeah.
I'm gonna make a wisdom save to see if Nero knows when not to push his luck. Nope.
and Shadow Wolf will tell both of them, "You're now part of my pride."
Yeah.
Come stand by me.
Yes, this is good idea. Nothing possibly can go wrong with this course of action.
Hey, they're looking for an alpha male. He's going to try to set the alpha male.
Oh man, this is not going to end well.
Maybe not, but it's going to be stylish.
Nero's gonna go over to one of the other female bugbears.
Oh my god.
All right.
And he's gonna pull one of his books out and start sketching her.
Oh, okay. Slim just kind of nods and says, "So what's your leader's name? When are you supposed to pay back? What's your leader's name again? Or what's the leader's name again? I'm sorry."
Shadow Wolf.
He shakes his head. Okay.
He looks at Shadow Wolf when you say that, and he's like, "How did you know that? His name was Shadow."
Wait, what?
Because
What did he say?
I'm Shadow Wolf.
No. What did he say to him?
He said that the leader of the Bugbear's name was Shadowa, and I'm not kidding. His name is Shadowa. Literally,
We have not heard this name before, but I'm gonna write that down.
Literally, he heard Shadow Wolf, and he's like, "That sounds exactly the same," and it literally doesn't sound.
Yeah. How much do we want to push this out of character, guys?
Until it turns into a great big fight. I thought that's what we were going for here.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna walk around the room and start putting down the kegs of lamp oil.
I love it.
I need
I will
you
be
to.
casually talking with some of them. Just
So some of them see these characters are like, yes, yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
please let this happen.
And how many of them do you put down?
How many bugbears are there?
There
13?
are in total. There are 13. 6 female, 7 male.
I think you see what I'm going for with this.
Oh.
I'm gonna put. How many do I have left? I think I have 11. I'm gonna put out. I'm gonna look at the other guys, and I'm gonna like give the thing a little shake so they kind of know what I'm doing, and put down. Fuck it, 9 of them.
yeah, I'm going,
It's the fire temple now, bitches.
on this point. At this point, I look over to Shadow Wolf and I point to any entrance that looks like it's got double doors.
And Shadow Wolf, go ahead and say, "Okay, you, my pride, follow me. Follow me."
No. We need to. No.
Just make sure nobody comes through.
Oh no.
Okay, so guys, I think we forgot something in the other room over there. Maybe we should go check.
Right, boss.
Did you say that to him or to the room?
I'm gonna list names. people that I entered the room with, I think that we may have forgotten something over there. We should all go and just make sure that we not forget something over there.
Sure. All right, slave. I'll follow you. You're pretty smart sometimes.
Shadow Wolf will tell his two from his new pride, stand this door and guard our privacy until we come back.
As we leave the room, I'm going to drop one more bottle of lamp oil.
So as you guys are leaving the room and you turn around and you drop this lasso, you see that some of them are taking knives and stabbing into the one of them specifically is stabbing into the oil flask.
That's fine.
Starting to drink
That's
from it.
kind of better.
As he does that, and all of my friends are out of the room, I'm going to pull out 2 jugs of the alchemist fire and throw one at either end of the room and run away.
All right, I need you to make a deck save. Deck save for no damage if you succeed.
That is a 15.
All right, as you leap out of this room, these bugbears are going to be dealt what are the equivalent of a 9th level fireball.
A hellfire bomb.
So they're going to take 16 d6 fire damage.
And then we just like slow walk away and don't even look back because they're done.
No, cool people don't look at explosions.
Right, we just walk away and don't look back, man. We win.
But then Flem goes back because there's bones in there.
I want to hear this. I want to hear how much damage, and I want to know what happens in detail. I have two jugs of lamp oil left, and 2 things of alchemist fire. Oh no, 3 things.
You're welcome, everyone.
That was awesome, Sam.
Do the math now.
It shows bravado can be fun.
And I had.
That is a total of 55 fire damage. And now I have to roll to see as a group if they save or not. And
This would leave only bones behind. I'm guessing maybe some blood.
As far as bones go, I know what you mean. You find enough bones left to assemble one bugbear skeleton, but literally they did enough damage and they nat 1 to their save that they're just disintegrated.
There's just like soot and ash.
Does the door get blown out and stuff? Like, is it like super cool?
You guys, you throw in your run, and then it's like 1, 2, boom! Door goes flying off. Flames come out of the alcove door. If there was a lieutenant and the leader, he's dead. Map wise, if we go to your map, there is the room that you threw it into. There's a room just above it. There's a room to the side. All the bugbears in any of those rooms are dead. Dead.
Oh man. Well, we used up a lot of consumables, but that was
So what we're gonna do now is
kind
we're
of
gonna-
glorious.
we're gonna end the session here, but I'm gonna divvy out what's left because there's nobody who's gonna stop you, obviously.
Search through the ruins and see if there's anything salvageable in it. While we're trying to collect enough bones to assemble a skeleton.
Yeah.
So what you guys will find are you'll find
I'm crying.
That was pretty glorious, I gotta say.
That is one of the best things that I've ever done in D&D right there.
there
Oh,
would have been
Yeah.
tapestries worth 350 gold pieces, but they were incinerated. There would have been food, but it got destroyed. Bottles of wine got destroyed. Miscellaneous destroyed. Flour and biscuit, beer, vinegar, wine, and salt. So that all exploded. The iron pot, it contained a stew of questionable composition, and now it is certainly questionable. However, what you do find after all that is enough bones to make a skeleton of a bugbear.
Awesome.
And in total, after all of that, you're going to get seven gold pieces, seven electrum pieces, and 7 silver pieces.
So worth
I
it.
just gotta know how to talk to people in my line of work. You never know when it's gonna come in handy to tell a little white lie.
So I hope we don't
So-
need any
so
of those
they
black
didn't-
robes later. They're done.
Now I gotta figure out how I'm gonna Photoshop a bugbear on fire for the card for this episode.
You know, if they had any magical things, they wouldn't be destroyed. So
They didn't have any magical stuff. It was all these were
okay.
just a giant pile of bugbears that are now a giant pile of burnt bears.
Oh, that was glorious.
So
Thank you so much for letting that happen.
It does give us a fairly safe place to rest.
So what I'm gonna say is this is perfect opportunity for you guys to take a short rest. There's
a
also
short-
a long rest. I mean, you blew up. You blew it up. You blew it all up. No, the explorations you find, but I'll do this first, and then we'll get into our outros for a sec. Because when you go into the next room, one of the rooms appeared to be Lieutenant's captain's headquarters. There was a bed there. It's burnt to a crisp. There were clearly 3 female, must have been 3 male because they're bone. They were ash now. So really, when you make your bugbear, it's an amalgam of male and female skeletons.
Okay.
But this other room at the front is very important for you guys because it shows the 3 temple. It shows the earth, the wind, the fire, and the water temple, all fighting each other on one panel. The second panel shows these individuals wearing black robes showing up in the middle of this combat, and then it shows the 4 elemental temples. Some of the priests are in chains, and some of them are being dragged away by these what look to be bugbears in black armor. However, now that we've seen the absolute destruction, massacre of an entire group of innocent, evil bugbears,
So innocent, I'm sure.
literally the room is called the Salon. I'm not kidding. It was literally like a brothel for bugbears. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do our outros, and first of all, as a DM, I would like to thank you guys for a really great beginning of the second dungeon. Literally, you guys went through 3 rooms the entire the session, and there are so many more rooms to go through in this game, and I can't wait to see who lives. So we'll start from the left and go right. So Charles / Shadow Wolf. Thoughts?
Yeah. Just thanks for the game. Good weaving back on in Shadow Wolf from the mist session and bringing in the new player. I like that instead of just the poof. There you are. I think it worked well, made sense. It was fun to boot. The combats were enticing, and whoop whoop, my first Bugbear Pride. I can at least put that on my resume.
Just a picture of a bugbear with a thumbs up. Yeah, I have to say, apparently, like if you're a DM, everyone has their like one thing that people like to comment about them, and then I've had more home games where people tell me that if I'm bringing somebody new into a game, that that's my skill. I suck at everything else, but that's my one good thing. So next up, Nero / Craig.
Well, and same as Charles, thanks everyone for being here and playing the game. Excellent weaving in of the new player and bringing Charles back. Excellent. Once I figured out where we were on the map, excellent use of the map and all the features. Scaring the living daylights out of me. I thought that was it for Nero. I was like going through my my sheets and like trying to find something. I was scared. But it was really good. It was challenging. Just thank you again so much for not being a dick to illusion spells. And thank you again for not being the DM that puts his plan or whatever above the fun of the players, because you could very easily in that situation have gone no to the really kind of epic moment there with the lamp oil and the alchemist fire. You could very easily have been, I planned this is going to happen the way I want it to. Just thank you for being great and being flexible and just doing a really good job overall.
Thank you. I was watching a video, how to be a better DM, and how to tell if you're a dick DM. Like one of the, and two of the ways you can be a dick DM is the yes DM and the no DM. The no DM being nope, you can't do that. Nope, you can't do that either. Nope, you can't do that. And then the yes DM, which is yes to everything. Like even if players were like, I want to jump off that wall, go through that horse, and then flip and then attack 4 times at level 2. And the DM like, sure, yeah, I can do that. That kind of thing. But
yeah.
So I kind of picked up on that, and I'm trying to be more like the rule of cool can sometimes trump the rules as long as it makes a good story. Anyway, but thank you for that stuff. Next up, I don't actually know your original name because I can't remember off the top of my head, but Flem and
Samuel. And yes, I would first of all, I was amazed by this game. There was highs, there were lows. Not a lot of GMs can handle that kind of shit. I really liked the whole session, to be honest with you. I feared for my life. I felt like I was in control. I felt like I had no control over the situation, and those were all good things that I enjoyed. Mainly, I just want to thank y'all for inviting me to be a part of this. It was really fun. I really liked just the way you handled everything, man. I can't give you enough props for that. Yeah, I feel like there's something else I should be saying here, but that's all I got.
That's fine. Just a little bit of praise. Oh, that's all it is. No, yeah. It's weird. Like before I would I DM stuff. I was like, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it. And then I keep getting praise for it. And then even after people like tell me, hey, that was a good session, I'm like, I totally get where you're coming from, and I totally get that.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, my brain's like, I could have done that. I could have done this, but hell well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's more that I want to say. My brain's not working right now. I'm sorry, guys. It's late here, and I'm
it's the
still on
medication. Yeah, it's. I mean, if you want to tell me later, I don't mind that. No. I'm sorry the necromancer kind of didn't really get to do much necromancing other than embalm a.
No, it's fine. I expected everything to kind of work out kind of slow at first.
I look forward to seeing more from Flumback though. That name is so like if I could say what would a gnome necromancer be like? Flemblacto. There we go.
Yeah, he's a disgusting individual because he originally was a criminal and would basically dispose of bodies for the Thieves Guild in his hometown. And since then, the authorities found out that he was doing this and basically ran him out of town. So now he's on the run, found up here.
Where a better place for Sniffer Evelyn to hide than underground. Thank you. Next up we have you. Brand. Oh my god, I forgot to do something.
Yeah. Oh, did I get out of this session without drawing a card? Holy crap.
No, you do not.
Damn it.
However, we are down to, if I'm correct, we're down to 15 cards.
That sounds right. Something like that.
So I'm gonna get the deck of many things generator. So Samuel.
Yep.
So what happened is Rye / Bran, fairly early on, found a deck of many things. And last session he drew the moon, which gave him three wishes, which he still hasn't used. However, one of the downsides of the effect is that one of the early cards he drew was makes an enemy of an NPC. And it so happened that the NPC that I randomly rolled for him to get is the main baddie of the entire adventure.
it's which is great.
So literally, the running gag now for our episodes is that some way or another she gets him to draw a card, whether he wants to or
Yeah,
not.
it's like compelled to draw a card until I can find some way to either get rid of the deck or draw all the cards, or die. Actually,
So
I'm not sure dying would stop it.
your hand moves to draw the card while you're dead. No, so basically what's happening is you are able to duck and cover as this flames from explosion, and then you feel a twitch in your fingers. And you want to draw a card. So we will draw a card and we'll see what we get.
While they're assembling the skeleton, I'm sitting there just idly playing with the deck, and wait a minute. Oh, shit. Oh, man, this is great.
Okay, I have to look up what this card does.
That does not make me feel confident.
This does not make me feel confident is usually what happens when you play the deck, use the deck of many things. So
And then Brand is dead. I'll make a new character. It's cool. I know it's coming sooner or later.
all right. What's your race again?
Human.
Okay. When you awaken your eyes from drawing this card, you saw that there was Shadow Wolf. Ethos is there. There is Neros. There is Phlegm, and there is someone else standing in the room, wearing armor, a face you've not met before, and he's like, and he looks down at you. He's like, "Ah, hello, sir." End of session.
I love it. Oh, I love it.
Fourth level fighter companion who's joined the party who will fight with you and for you until his death.
Oh, that's awesome. That makes me feel good inside.
As for your, by the way, your image, the image in your mind, this time around, you see a visual moving representation of the room you saw before, which was that you see the four colors basically fighting against each other, casting spells against each other. And then you see these black robe individuals basically rush in and start chaining and shackling these different elemental priests and priestesses and drawing them into a hole in the ground, and then your image cuts to black.
But getting this night shouldn't make you feel too good, because all these good cards
Every good card is one closer to something horrible happening.
Yeah. may end up drawing one when we're weak.
There's one other thing I got to get through, and I don't know much about this yet, but Nero, you see a vision in your head. You see an individual wearing a black robe. He has long white hair. He wields a staff in one hand. And he looks... it seems to be passing by your vision. So he stops, he looks at you, and he says, "Hello, cousin. It's been a while." And then that's the end of your vision. Trust me, eventually everyone will have visions. If you live.
Right.
Sorry, I will let you praise my holiness. I mean, compliment me. I mean, outro. Right.
Yeah. So I got super distracted thinking about all this cool stuff that just happened. Like right when I thought it was done, bam, more cool stuff happening. This game is great. I'm having a blast. Thank you guys. Thank you for running it. Thank everyone for playing it. Thanks to the one person who watches us on YouTube.
I think this time around it wasn't my girlfriend. I actually think it was somebody else from Craig's friends, I think.
Cool. That's an interesting change of pace. Yeah, this has been a blast. I can't wait to see what happens next and what sort of horrible things are eventually going to happen to Bran when he starts drawing bad cards again.
Mm-hmm. I think after you get the night one, I think the other one I double clicked by accident. The other one was something that would have not been good, but that's for another day. And now we're down to 14 cards.
Yeah, it's getting thin.
Yeah, wait till you draw the gesture, which makes you draw another card.
Right? I already drew the one thing that made me draw another card once. That was
So I forgot something, and I literally just remembered it, and it's a good thing I remembered it. So, you destroyed the Atog, which we'll get to in just a sec. So, what's going to happen is each one of you guys gets. You had 5 people during that, so each one of you is going to get. Do math. 600 experience, and then wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Sorry, I have a 360 experience. Sorry, I did math wrong. And then 3 plus 5 plus 7 is 18. That is, oops. And then divide that by 5. So, and then each one of you guys is also going to get another 720 experience for killing 18 bugbears.
Which was it? I'm sorry, I missed. How much did you say?
It was 720 and 640. So yeah. I really enjoy doing this this session this game with you guys. I literally find like it's gotten to the point where it's like, do I go out and enjoy myself? No, sorry. No, do I go out and like hang out with my friends on Thursday? I'm like, no, I can't. I've got D&D on Thursday. I can't do that. So I've got to make my characters draw wish spells.
I will say that I'm at the point where this game where my fiance lives in Japan currently, and like the only times that we really get to talk are in the evening and in the morning, and she's at the point where she's accepted that on Thursday nights we're going to get to talk for like 10 minutes because I played this.
Do you know what you could do? And I'm totally honest about this. She could make a character.
She's going to work, so it doesn't really work. I
But
thought
she
about that.
She can make a character.
I mean, she could. She wouldn't be able to play though, because it's morning there, and she has to go to work.
Here's the plan: we start doing this in the mornings so that you can know. No, I'm sorry, I steal you away from your fiance.
No,
Technically,
it's fine. She knows I enjoy it, and she's okay with it.
that's technically it's the same thing with me. My fiance is like, is like, do I get to talk to you? And I'm like, no, I DM tonight. She's like, oh, okay. I'm like, God damn it. Oh well.
Who needs girlfriends anyways, right?
And cut.
Alrighty. I don't want this to go over the 4-hour thing. So,
Bye. Oh, also, before you end it, I do have a channel if you don't mind me plugging shamelessly.
yo, why would I plug into his channel? Jeez. Yeah, of course you can plug your channel, man.
I didn't hear.
Yes, plug your channel.
Plug it in.
Okay. I'm Embershade Innkeeper on the YouTubes, and you should look me up. I've got Lords of Helmsguard. We had 7 sessions of it. I think the game's dead, but it was a lot of fun. There's a rapping bard in there that you should check out. It's pretty awesome.
I will go to your channel and I will subscribe and I will hit the bell.
Don't forget to sub to this channel right here. Yeah, because I said so. Embershade said yes.
And I will also, on top of that, I will also, where is it? I will link to your channel in the description of this video. So yeah. Anyway, it is almost 2 o'clock my time. All right.
Right.
I'll see you guys in the
Later,
next session. I'll see people watching at home, and have a good night.
Night, everybody.